Memories broken, the truth goes unspoken. I've even forgotten my name. I don't know the season or what is the reason I'm standing here holding my blade. A desolate place without any trace. It's only the cold of fear. It's me that I spite as I stand up and fight. The only thing I know for real, there will be blood. The man in the mirror nods his Memories broken, the truth goes unspoken. I've even forgotten my name. I don't know the season or what is the reason I'm standing here holding my blade. A desolate place without any trace. It's only the cold and I feel. It's me that I spite as I stand up and fight. The only thing I know for real, there will be blood shed. The man in the mirror nods his head. The only one left. We're right up on the dragon's back because the mountains don't give back what they take. Oh no, there will be blood shed. It's the only thing I've ever known.
Welcome, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, probably should get rid of this little text here. Happy 4th of July, ladies and gentlemen. My favorite all fuckheads. Yeah, I don't know why I feel like saying that a lot all the time today. But hey, here we are. We are going to be playing some Doki Doki Literature Club Plus on PS Plus because of course I am. I'm that much of a dickhead. Anywho. And yeah, ladies and gentlemen, I'm going to be doing my infamous American Dimension Neptunia voices. Yay! Let me know if it echoes. Because for some reason it doesn't make any sense, and sometimes I need both the capture device and the audio device, sometimes I don't. So I'm trying to figure out if it's a PS3 thing or if it's a full thing. Don't canoe to the internet me, you motherfucker. Yeah, that's right. I'm still using the Devil May Cry wallpaper in 2021. Sue me. Be slow, step aside, reload, time to go. I can't seem to control all this waiting to load time. I can't figure out for the life of me why it's taking so slow. Oh, hey. Ladies and gentlemen, she is all we do this for. Just Monica loses control. Oh, taking that snap. Oh, come on! You're not gonna give me that choice. I better be able to use this when I get to play the game. I'm just saying. Metaverse Enterprise Solutions. Okay, I don't know who that is. Who are they? Yeah, but somehow we have to join a high school club. Is this like Alabama or something? Or are these just the autistic children? This game is not suitable for children or those who are easily disturbed. For that's code for children. Get the fuck out now while you can and retain your innocence. Individuals suffering from anxiety or depression may not have a positive experience playing the game. Oh, I can't wait with my bipolar disorder, my Asperger's, or my autism spectrum disorder, grandiosity, etc. Would you like to reveal detailed content warnings which contain spoilers? Alternatively, in-game content warnings can be enabled in the settings menu at any time. Yes, contains spoilers. Thank you for your interest in Doki Doki Literature Club. Doki Doki Literature Club is a horror game. Please do not take this lightly. Doki Doki Literature Clubs may not be suitable for you if you're affected by any of the following themes: depression, suicide, self-harm, abuse. These themes are not merely suggested but are often portrayed as realistically as possible and thus may disturb you as if they were real. Furthermore, the above list is not 100% exhaustive. If you like to be warned when potentially sensitive content is about to occur while playing the game, detailed content warnings can be enabled in the settings menu. Why would you include this? For those with extra concern for their mental health, our recommendation of the safest approach is to avoid playing Doki Doki Literature Club. We trust that given your understanding of your own mental health, you are able to make the decision that is right for you. In other words, don't be like Sayori, or Yuri for that matter. Thank you for your consideration and for staying safe. By playing Doki Doki Literature Club, blah 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 blah. Yes. Okay, here we go. Team Salvato and Serenity Forge brings to you. Yes, I got that warning the first time. Ooh, wow. It looks a lot more crisp and clean than on the PC. What are these languages? It's not like they matter. Here we go. New game. Please enter your name. We're just gonna go with one man. One man coon. I am One Man Coon, here to save the day. Hey! I see an annoying girl running towards me from the distance, waving her arms in the air like she's totally oblivious to any attention she might draw to herself. It's Irish Sayori! That girl is Irish Sayori, my neighbor and good friend since we were children. You know, the kind of friend you'd never see yourself making today, but it just kind of works out because you've known each other for so long. Why is that in question marks? We used to walk to school together on days like this, but starting around high school, she would oversleep, quote unquote, more and more frequently, and I would get tired of waiting up. But if she's going to chase after me like this, I almost feel better off running away. Well, before what's-her-face crashes the game, apparently my Elgato will do that first. However, I just sigh and idle in front of the crosswalk and let Irish Sayori catch up to me. I overslept again. But I caught you this time. Maybe, but only because oh, sorry, that was me. One Man Coon. Maybe, but only because I decided to stop and wait for you. You say that like you were thinking about ignoring me. That's mean, One Man Coon. Well, if people stare at you for acting weird, then I don't want them to think we're a couple or something. Wow! I'm a dickhead in this game. Fine, fine. But you did wait for me after all. I guess you don't have it in you to be mean even if you want to. Whatever you say, celery. We cross the street together and make our way to Skew. As we draw near, the streets become increasingly speckled with other students making their daily commute. By the way, One Man Coon, have you decided on a club to join yet? Yeah, it's totally that. I'm either gonna play join the board game club or the chess club. I'm really good at both, and I would rather not like be overly traumatized. Like, imagine if you could actually pick whether or not you wanted to join the literature club or join another club. A club? I told you already. I'm really not interested in joining any clubs named the literature club. I haven't been looking either. That's not true! You told me you would join the club this year! Rip indeed, Rune Knight. How's it going? Did I? I'm sure it's possible that I did when talking about the chess club or board game club in one of our many conversations where I dismissively go along with whatever she's going on about. Like, I feel like this is honestly, like, I feel like this is just, like, one man's version of, like, Relive, where I'm just, like, taking the base red pill and going back to high school. So Irish Sayori likes to worry a little too much about me when I'm perfectly content just getting by on the average while spending my free time on games and anime. There are clubs for that! I was talking about how I'm worried that you won't learn how to socialize or have any skills before college. Bitch, I had an entire AP year's worth of AP credit towards college. Shut the fuck up. I practically went to Portland State University. Fuck off. Your happiness is really important to me, you know. And I know you're happy now, but I died foreshadowing at the thought of you becoming a NEET in a few years because you're not used to the real world. Okay, for those who don't understand Japanese Babel speak, the phrase NEET means not employed, educated, or in training. And fuck my PS4. Or actually, it's more my Elgato, my plugins, but whatever. You trust me, alright? Well, as long as you're not involved with a rope. Don't make me keep worrying about you. I appreciate it and all, but no. Hold on, I'm gonna double check something. I want to know if I actually have this working. Oh, I know, I can just do this. Okay. So for some reason, I still need the desktop audio. Don't make me keep worrying about you. No offense, but I think you should be more afraid of the rope over there. Yeah, I'm gonna be making a lot of jokes about that, by the way. Alright. I'll look into it at a few clubs if it makes you happy. If it makes you happy, it can't be that bad. If it makes you happy, then why the hell are you so sad? No promises, though. Will you at least promise me you'll try a little? I mean, I was looking at the chess club and board game club. Yeah, I guess I'll promise you that. Yay! Why do I let myself get lectured by such a carefree and obviously Irish girl? More than that, I'm surprised I even let myself relent to her. Probably because all Japanese MCs are portrayed as useless, weak-ass lugs. I guess seeing her worry so much about me makes me want to ease her mind at least a little bit. Foreshadowing! Even as she does exaggerate everything inside of her head. Holy hell, this is not even close to being fucking subtle. This ain't even subtle, bro. Like, this is on the fucking nose. The school day is as ordinary as ever, and it's over before I know it. I think I want to go back to school than what events are about to come. After I pack up my things, I stare blankly at the wall, looking for an ounce of motivation. I am the storm that is approaching. Clubs. Celery wants me to check out some clubs. Yeah, I'm just gonna call her Celery because I can. I guess I have no choice but to start with the anime club. See? Hello! Celery? Celery must have come into the classroom while I was spacing out. Yeah, she's just gonna be called Celery with no regard whatsoever. I look around and I realize I'm the only one left in the classroom. I thought I'd catch you coming out of the classroom, but I saw you just sitting here and spacing out, so I came in. Honestly, you're even worse than me sometimes. I'm impressed. You have no freaking right to say that! You don't need to wait up for me if it's going to make you late to your own club. Well, I thought you might need some encouragement. So I thought, you know. Like, stop using the embarrassed face. That's too much of an incentive. You know what? Well, you can come to my club. Celery? Yeah? Also, quit calling me Celery! There is no way I'm going to your club. Meanie! Celery is the vice president of the literature club. I'm gonna have way too much fun with this. Not that I was ever aware that she had any interest in literature. In fact, I'm 99% sure she only did it because she thought it would be fun to help start a new club. Since she was the first one to show interest after the one who proposed the club, she inherited the title Vice President. That said, my interest in literature is guaranteed to be even less. Yeah, I'm going to the anime club. Come on, please! Why do you care so much anyway? Well, I kinda told the club yesterday that I would bring in a new member. And Natsuki made cupcakes and everything. Cupcakes? Cupcakes? Where are the cupcakes? Don't make a girl promises you can't keep. Halo reference. I can't tell if Celery is that much of an airhead, or if she's so cunning as to have planned all of this out. I let out a long sigh. Fine, I'll stop by for a cupcake, okay? Stop being similar towards the cupcakes! Yes! Let's go! Don't I have just the natural acting chops? And thus today marks the day I sold my soul to the devil for a cupcake. I dejectedly follow Celery across the school and upstairs, a section of the school I rarely visit. Celery, full of energy, swings open the classroom door. Everyone! The new member is here! I told you, don't call me a new member! I glance around the room. Welcome to the Literacy Club. It's a pleasure meeting you. Celery always says nice things about you. Seriously? You brought a boy? Way to kill the atmosphere. Hold on, let me do my, one man. What a nice surprise. Welcome to the club. And our 11 herbs and spices. All words escape me in this situation. This club is full of incredibly cute girls that are also 18 for whatever reason. What are you looking at? If you want to say something, say it. Sorry. Yashki. The girl with the sour attitude, whose name is apparently Redneck Natsuki, is one I don't recognize. Her small figure makes her look like a first-year student even though she's 18. She is also the one who made the cupcakes according to Celery. You can just ignore her when she gets moody. Celery says that quietly into my ear, then turns back to the other girls. Anyway, this is Redneck Natsuki, always full of energy. She drinks a lot of, Monster. And this is Sean Yuri. Fuck it. I don't even... Sean Yuri here. No. Sean Kanayuri. There we go. Sean Kanayuri. And this is Sean Kanayuri, the smartest in the club. Don't say things like that. Sean Kanayuri, who appears comparably more mature and timid, seems to have a hard time keeping up with people like Celery and Redneck Natsuki. Well, it's nice to meet the both of you. And it sounds like you already know Colonel Monica, right? Is that right? Well, that's right. It's great to see you again, one man, with my 11 herbs and spices. Colonel Monica smiles sweetly, even though that's fucking disturbing. We know each other, well, we rarely talked. But we were in the same class last year, and this does not wipe away from the fact that this is clearly fucking full family! Monica was probably the most popular girl in class. Smart, beautiful, athletic, unhealthily in love with you. When there's probably a lot better boys out there than One Man Coon. Basically completely out of my league, except it's not. Because it gets towards enemy troops! So having her smile at me who genuinely feels a little... You too, Monica. Colonel Monica. Come, sit down, One Man Coon. We made room for you at the table, so you can sit next to me or Colonel Monica. I'll get the cupcakes. Hey, I made them. I'll get them. Sorry, got a little too excited. Then how about I make some tea as well? Because I'm Sean Connery. The girls have a few desks arranged to form a table. As Celery mentioned, it's been widened so that there is one space next to Monica and one space next to Celery. Redneck Natsuki and Sean Connery walk over to the corner of the room where Redneck Natsuki grabs a wrap tray, and Sean Connery opens the closet to get into. Still feeling a little awkward, I take a seat next to Celery. Redneck Natsuki proudly marches back to the table, tray in hand. Okay, are you ready? Ta-da! Whoa! Natsuki lifts the foil of the tray to reveal a dozen white, fluffy cupcakes decorated to look like little cats. Yeah, that's right, Redneck Natsuki is the cutest gal in all the land. Whiskers are drawn with icing. Ice King is now a thing, I guess. And little pieces of chocolate were used to make ears. So cute! I had no idea you were so good at baking, Natsuki. Hey, want to work in my KFC? Well, you know. Just hurry and take one. Celery grabs one first, then Colonel Monica. I follow. It's delicious! Fair enough. Fair enough, Kelly. I hope you're enjoying my canon voicings. I think it's funny as hell that I have the vocal range of a mentally insane person. Celery talks with her mouth full and has already managed to get icing on her face. I turn the cupcake around on my fingers, looking for the best angle to take a bite, which no one ever does. Redneck Natsuki is quiet. I can't help but notice her sneaking glances in my direction. Is she waiting for me to take a bite? Is she maybe secretly in love with me and I'm in a harem show? Hey, you're not lame for that, actually. You're not. There's nothing wrong with you. You are cool. Thank you. I appreciate those who appreciate the retro. I finally bite down. The icing is sweet and full of flavor. I wonder if she made it herself. This is really good. Thank you, Redneck Natsuki. Why are you thanking me? It's not like I... Haven't I heard this somewhere before? Maybe in the original game? Made them for you or anything, Baka? I thought you technically did. Celery said, well, maybe. But not for... You know, you, Baka. Alright. Happy 4th of July, fuckheads. I give up on Redneck Natsuki's weird logic that falls into tsunderes and dismiss the conversation. Sean Connery returns to the table carrying a tea set. I am having way too much fun with this. She carefully places a teacup in front of each of us before setting down the teapot next to the cupcake tray. You keep a whole tea set in this classroom? Like, how? Why? Don't worry, the teachers gave us permission. After all, judging a hot cup of tea, help you enjoy a good book? Well, I kind of prefer Mountain Dew or Gatorade, but sure. Oh, speaking of which, I got Gatorade. I'm sorry, I can't resist. Both the girls and the tea be making me thirsty. And I just accidentally rhymed. Give me a few more big sips. Alright, big sip time is over. God, I'm gonna need a lot of them for these voices. I guess. Let's see. Don't let yourself get intimidated. You're just trying to impress you with my 11 herbs and spices. Watch not. Insulted, Sean Connery looks away. I meant that, you know. I wholeheartedly believe you. Just don't stab me. Make sure that when you're making tea, don't involve yourself with a knife. Well, tea and reading might not be a pastime for me, but I at least enjoy tea. I'm glad. Yuri faintly smiles to herself in release. A relief. Sorry, not release. Well, I mean, in this game, that's both technically true. Colonel Monica raises an eyebrow and then smiles at me. So, what made you consider the literature club? Would it be against the law for me to say your 11 herbs and spices? I was afraid of this question. Something tells me I shouldn't tell Monica, or Colonel Monica, that I was practically dragged here by Celery. Well, I haven't joined any clubs yet, and Celery seemed really happy here, so... Well, that's okay. Won't be embarrassed. We'll make sure to feel you right at home, okay? With that 11 herbs and spices. I'm gonna keep making that joke, I'm sorry. I played that one VN way too much. Well, it's pleasured into the literature club. It's my duty to make that club fun and exciting for everyone with my 11 herbs and spices. Colonel Monica, I'm surprised. How come you decided to start your own club? Oh, and speaking of which, why don't I get my sponsorship for KST? You could probably be a board member for any of the major clubs. Weren't you the leader of the debate club last year? Marry me, for fuck's sake! I would have so much fun debating! I love debate! Oh my god, it's amazing! Well, you know. Move over, my aunt! Seriously, Cal, you're now my new favorite female to ever exist. To be honest, I can't stand all the politics around the... I see what you did there, Colonel Monica. Around the major clubs. Feels like nothing but arguing about the budget and the publicity and how to prepare for events. I'd rather take something I personally enjoy and make something special out of it. I mean, I can kind of relate there. And if it encourages others, well, to get into literature and my 11 herbs and spices, then I'm fulfilling that dream. Monica really is a great leader. Sean Connery also nods in agreement. Then I'm surprised there aren't more people in the club yet. It must be hard to start a new club. You can put it that way. Not many people are interested in putting out all the effort to start something brand new. Especially when it's something that doesn't grab your attention like literature. You have to work hard to convince people that you're both fun and worthwhile. Maybe I should introduce my 11 herbs and spices. I know I've already played the original game, bud. I already know where this goes. Pissed about what? About your ex-friend? But it makes school events like the festival that much more important. The biggest tragedy of this series is that we never get to see the festival. Why do we never get to see the festival? I'm confident that we can all really grow this club before we graduate. I mean, famous last words? Right, everyone? Yeah! Well, do our best! You know it! Everyone enthusiastically agrees. Such different grills, all interested in the same goal! Monica must have really worked hard just to find these three. Maybe that's why they were also delighted by the idea of a new member joining. Though I still don't really know if I can keep up with their level of enthusiasm about literature. So, OneManCast, what kinds of things do you like to read? I read a lot of things. Well, let me give you the roll call. History textbooks, science articles, pro wrestling articles, classical literature, like the Odyssey, Niccolo Machiavelli's The Prince, Miguel Cervantes' Don Quixote, once in a while I'll read of Mice and Men, I kind of like to read my own writing works a bit. I kind of like to read visual novels. Maybe a manga once in a while.
I mean, I could come up with more, but we'd be here all day.
Oh god. I don't know how long I can keep up this level of energy. Fuck it, caffeine pill. Caffeine. Caffeine. At least he has a remote trace of caffeine in it. Particularly if it's Earl Grey. I really shouldn't be doing those voices in this cough that I've had, but fuck it. I'm excited, I'm motivated! Like Virgil. Okay. Already down one bottle of Gatorade. Maybe we should do a Gatorade bottle down the counter. That would be hilarious. Considering how... I'm not even gonna read that because that's fucking slander. This sentence right here about me is slander. Ah, good call. The only thing I do for caffeine is a caffeine pill once a day. And if I want to treat myself, a Baja Blast Colada Freeze from Taco Bell. Oh my god, it's the best slush you'll ever have. Sponsor me, Taco Bell Senpai. Somebody make Taco Bell into a moe anthropomorphism and make them my waifu. I just want her goddamn Baja Blast Coladas. Give it to me. Give me what I want. I'm not even reading this sentence because this was fucking slander. I'll say this part at least. Manga. I mutter quietly to myself, half joking. Redneck Notski's head suddenly perks up. It looks like she wants to say something, but she keeps quiet. I'm much of a reader, I guess. This is not me! This is not me! Read! Sorry. Excuse me. Maybe that might be a good call. I'm terrible. I'm gonna destroy my throat by the time I reach my doctor's tomorrow. I was already going to my doctor's for coughing. Now it's gonna get worse. What am I saying? I spoke without thinking after seeing Yuri's sad smile. This, not representative of me. 1 out of 10 game, just kidding. Anyways, what about you, Sean Connery, Yuri? Well, let's see. Sean Connery, Yuri, actually both work, traces the rim of her teacup with her finger. My favorites are usually novels that build deep and complex fantasy worlds. The level of creativity and craftsmanship behind them is amazing to me. And telling such a good story in a foreign world is equally impressive. Yuri goes on, clearly passionate about her reading. She seemed so reserved and timid since the moment I walked in. But it's obvious by the way her eyes light up that she finds her comfort in the world of books, not people. But you know, I like a lot of things. Stories with deep psychological elements usually immerse me as well. And, you know, Higurashi because she loves knives. Isn't it amazing how a writer can so deliberately take advantage of your own lack of imagination to completely throw you for a loop? Dan Salvato, is this your dig at us? You know this is a Dan Salvato line. This is a Dan Salvato line. Anyway, I've been reading a lot of horror lately. Oh god, no. Hopefully it's not slasher horror. man. Each and every day I become the Joker. I read a horror book once. It's called Doki Literature Club. I desperately grasp something I can relate to at the minimum level. At this rate, Sean Connery might as well be having a conversation with a rock. I wouldn't have expected that, Yuri. For someone as gentle as you. Well, I guess you could say that. But if a story makes me think, or takes me to another world, then I really can't put it down. Surreal horror is often as successful at changing the way you look at the world, if only for a brief moment. I hate horror. Oh, what's that? Well, I just... Redneck Natsuki's eyes dart over to me for a split second. Never mind. That's right. You just like to write about kid things, don't you, Natsuki? What? What gives you that idea? Is it my sweet, deep, sexy voice? Yeah, well, you left a piece of scrap paper behind last club meeting. It looked like you were working on a poem called Don't Say It Out Loud! And give that back! That's fine. Your cupcakes, your poems, everything you do is just as cute as you are. Celery settles up behind Redneck Natsuki and puts her hands on her shoulders. I'm not cute! Natsuki, you write your own poems? Well, I guess sometimes. Why do you care? I think that's impressive. Why don't you share them sometime? No! Natsuki averts her eyes. You wouldn't like them. Not a very confident writer yet. I understand how Natsuki feels. Redneck Natsuki. Sharing that level of writing takes more than just confidence. I mean, no, not really. Not really at all. The truest... Oh, sorry. We're still with Sean Connery. The truest form of writing is writing to oneself. Oh my god, that's so pretentious. I love that this one song plays on loop and it has different forms. Different forms, yeah. It has different forms, yeah, and it will be used in a variety of different situations. Different iterations, yeah, because one can get easily confused with his words. Anywho, do you have writing experience too, Yuri? Maybe if you share some of your work, you can set an example and help Natsuki help her feel comfortable enough to share hers. I guess it's the same for Yuri. I wanted to read everyone's poems! We all sit in silence for a moment. Okay, I have an idea, everyone. Redneck Natsuki and Sean Connery look quizzically at Monica. Colonel Monica. Let's all go home and write a poem of our own. Then next time we meet, we all share them with each other. Well, whatever one this evening. Yeah! Let's do it! Flush, now that we have a new member, I think it will help us all to get a little more comfortable with each other and strengthen the bond of the club with my 11 herbs and spices. Isn't that right, One Man Cool? Colonel Monica smiles warmly at me once again. Hold on. There's still one problem. What's that? Now that we're back to the original topic of me joining the club, I bluntly come forth with what has been on my mind the entire time. I never said I would join the club. Celery may have convinced me to stop by, but I never made any decision. I still have other clubs to look at, like, say, the chess and or board game club, and, I lose my train of thought. Not. All for girls, quote-unquote, stare back at me with dejected eyes. But, I'm shy, I thought. Humph. One man coon. Oh, that was a good retort there, Kelly. I mean, I'd argue that, you know, even a rose has thorns. That's how I'd imagine. That's kind of how I imagine the story to tell me. A rose but with thorns, you know? That makes sense. You all. I'm defenseless against these girls. How am I supposed to make a clear-headed decision when it's like this? This is what gaslighting looks like. That is, if writing poems is the price I need to pay in order to spend every day with these beautiful, some more beautiful than others, beautiful girls! Right. Okay, I've decided then. I'll join the literature club. Oh, mistakes were made. One by one, the girl's eyes lit up. And yeah, that woman sucks for making your life hell. Huh. You know, time changes a person, I guess. Maybe that's why. I don't know. That seems a bit weird. There aren't very many people you often speak positively about. That is kind of interesting. Also, I'm turning down the music just a slight bit so I'm not competing with the music. One by one, the girl's eyes lit up. Yes! That could be it too, I guess. I don't know. That could also be a possibility. Yes! I'm so happy! I'm so good at portraying Irish Saliori that I'm very disturbed. Celery wraps her arms around me, jumping up and down. Oh my gosh, she's a dork. Hey. You really just scared me for a moment. If you really just came for the cupcakes, I would be super pissed. And that makes it official. You're here to OneManCast. Let's enjoy some good old chicken tenders with some 11 herbs and spices. Welcome to the Literature Club. Sponsored by KFC. Thanks, I guess. Okay, everyone. I think with that we can officially end today's meeting on a good note. Everyone remember tonight's assignment. Write a poem to bring to the next meeting so we all can share. Monica looks over at me once more. OneManCast, and I look forward to seeing how you express yourself. Yeah. Can I really impress the class star Monica with my mediocre writing skills? I already feel the anxiety welling up inside me. Deep inside me. Okay, never mind. That was a dumb joke. Meanwhile, the girls continued to chit-chat as Shankana Yuri and Redneck Natsuki clean up their food. Hey, OneManCast, since we're already here, do you want to walk home together? That's right. Celery and I never walk home together anymore because she always stayed after school for clubs. Come on! This is not even subtle at this point! She's fucking hitting you! Sure, might as well. Yay! With that, the two of us depart the club room and make our way home. The whole way, my mind wanders back and forth between the four girls. Celery, Redneck Natsuki who randomly appears. A wild Sean Connery appears. And of course, Colonel Monaco with 11 herbs and spices. Will I really be happy spending every day after school in a literature club? Fuck no, you won't! Perhaps I'll have the chance to grow closer to one of these girls. Via very tacky poems. Alright, I'll just need to make the most of my circumstances, and I'm sure good fortune will find me. And I guess that starts with writing a poem tonight. Oh, yay! Okay. Wait. Yay. Trying to make a perfect Natsuki poem. So we're going with the Natsuki route. No! Load. Load. Bubbles! Yes, I'm making a perfect fucking poem. Nope. Cheeks. No! Why do I always go for silly? Stop going for silly! I'm trying to make a perfect poem. I can't figure out which one to pick. Yay! Fluffy! No! Fuck my life! Trying again! I know that one. For the wrong reasons. No! Trying trophy. Doki. Fluffy. No. Yay! Twirl. Sucks. I'm trying to find... Whoa! Yuri looks like she's gonna fall off the page. Oh, no! Damn it! Getting a perfect poem for any of these characters is fucking obnoxious. No! No! Worst girl! Fuck off. Yes, kiss! Yay! Love! No! Fuck! Nope. You have no idea how fucking Doki Doki. Skirt. Lipstick. So anything clothes related. Puppy. Hair. York. No! Anime. That was easy. Why is that hope for... You might get annoyed at me doing this, but I'm trying to do my utmost. I can't do it right. Okay, let's try this again. No. We'll do worst girl last, okay? So, for those who don't know, I'm trying to get a perfect trophy for a perfect poem. Chocolate! No! Why can't I get the right combo? I could knock out 4 different trophies, I think, in one go. Oof. Ah. Andy. Fluffy. Cute. Pink. Top. James. Kawaii. Yeah. Oh, god damn it! I had a streak going. Kawaii. Lollipop. Noah. Fluffy. Games. Papa. Yeah, that's depressing. Play. No! Why am I always fucking this up? I can do this, guys. Anime. Flower. No! I was supposed to be... Okay, vanilla. Games. Oh, try... No! God! Well, you can make this a rage compilation. Nope. I'm just gonna start fucking around and see if I can actually get... ribbon! No! Not... No! Puppy. No. Gotta get back in there. Kitty. Hop. No! Why can't I do this right? No. Failed that one too. Cute. No! Kiss. Papa. Oh, God. Still depressing. Nibble. Hop. Games. No! Kawaii. Strawberry. No! This game is really starting to piss me off, isn't it? Games. Why do I keep doing that one? It never works. Guys, I'm gonna rage at not being able to get the right fucking poem. Pink. Flower. Wait, why did she react to flower? Strawberry. Parfait. Anime. Pure. God damn it! Hop. Sucks. I am going to fucking end you, Sayori. I am going to end you, Sayori! Thanks, Fairy. Or Rook or whatever. Okay, stop. I'm doing something right now. Okay. Oh my god, stop. Boop. Kawaii. Doki. Poof. Games. Okay. Why are they doing this to me? I'm gonna lose so much sanity with this. Ah! I'm gonna lose my mind. Nibble! Oh, damn it! Why can't I do this right? Don't. That is fucking depressing. Headphones. Pure. No! Why on earth do I have to deal with this? Kitty. Hair. Oh my god. Pick the right ones. Kawaii. Cute at the same time. How do you be both cute and kawaii? I keep fucking this up. Why? Must I fuck everything up here? That still depresses me every single time I see that. I was on a roll with that one. Barely. Wow, why is she moving into the text? No! God, I almost had it! God. Should've just gone with Fluffy. No! I get so close every time. Chocolate? Marshmallow. No! God, this is pissing me off. No. I know it's not exactly brilliant 10 out of 10 gameplay here. Come on, make a perfect poem. Wow, I'm sorry to see you guys go. God damn it, I want a Natsuki poem. There we go again. I'm just raging right now. Doki. It's Papa. Why do I always have to beg the Papa? Strawberry, yes, my way out. Doki doki. Games? Bunny! Yes! I did it! Perfect poem. Alright, I did the perfect Natsuki. No. Grand woman. Glad that she didn't run away on us. Alright, we're back to actual, story. Nah, don't worry. This might be a little strange for me, but I at least keep my word. Well, I'm back at the literature club. It's the last to come in, so everyone else is already hanging out. Thanks for keeping your rubbish, OneManCast. I hope this isn't too overwhelming of a commitment for you. Making you dive headfirst into literature, when you're not accustomed to it? Oh, come on. Blockhead deserves any slack. Celery told me you didn't even want to join clubs this year. And last year, too. I don't know if you plan to just come here and hang out or what, but if you don't take us seriously, you won't see the end of it. Natsuki, you certainly have a big mouth for someone who keeps her manga collection in the club room. Redneck Natsuki finds herself stuck between, say, Monica and manga. Manga is literature! Swiftly defeated, Natsuki plops back into her seat. Don't worry, guys! OneManCast always gives it his best, as long as he's having fun. He helps me with busy work, without me even asking, like cooking, cleaning me room. Got you paid for it. Celery, that's because your room is always so messy it's distracting. And you almost set your house on fire once. Is that so? You're shooting a really good fridge, aren't you? I might be a little jealous. Oh, come! You and OneManCast can become good friends too. Celery. As usual, Celery seems oblivious to the weird situation she just put me into. Oh, Oh, John Connery even brought you something today, you know. What? Celery? Eh? Me? Not really. Don't be shy. It's really nothing. What is it? Never mind. Settling made it shot like a big deal when it's really not. What do I do? I'm sorry, Yuri. I wasn't thinking. I guess that means it's up to me to rescue the situation. Hey, don't worry about it. First of all, I wasn't expecting anything in the first place. So any nice gesture from you is a pleasant surprise. It'll make me happy no matter what. It's just show. Yeah, I won't make it a big deal if you don't want it to be. Oh. Well, here. Yuri reaches into her bag and pulls out a book. I didn't want you to feel left out. So I picked out a book I thought you might enjoy. It's a short read, so it should keep your attention even if you don't usually read. And we could, discuss it if you watch it. How's this girl accidentally being so cute? She even picked out a book things I'll like despite me not reading much. Yuri, thank you. I'll definitely read this. Never. I enthusiastically take the book. Well, you can read it at your own pace. Take my pace. From the Bleach ending. I look forward to hearing what you think. Now that everyone's settled in, I expected Colonel Monica to kick off some scheduled activities for the club. But that doesn't seem to be the case. Celery and Colonel Monica are having a cheery conversation in the corner. Yuri's face is already buried in the book. I can't help but notice her intense expression, like she was waiting for this chance. Meanwhile, Red Natsuki is rummaging around the closet. Urgh. I hear Natsuki utter an exasperated sigh from within the closet. She seems to be annoyed by something. Maybe it's time for her to come out of the closet. I approach her in case she needs a hand. You looking for something in there?
Frickin' Monica. She never puts my stuff back in the right spot. What's the point in keeping your collection organized if someone else is just gonna mess it up?
Natsuki slides a bunch of stacked books and boxes across the shelf. Manga.
You read manga, right?
Sometimes. Manga is one of those things where you can't admit you're really into it and until you figure out where the other person stands. How did you know anyway?
I heard you bring it up at some point. Besides, it's kind of written on your face.
It's written in my face. The shadow of my eyes. Oh, goddamn! I need to stop. Okay, no, I have to do this. Whoa, these whoa, these words are true, and I'll make you believe. Yeah, I know. Seamus. Ha. Seamus theme. Ha ha ha. What's that supposed to mean? I see. There's a lone volume of manga amidst a stack of various books on the side of one of the shelves. Curious, I pull that out of the stacks.
There it is!
Natsuki snatches it out of my hand, and then turns into a box of manga and slips the volume right into the middle of the rest.
Well, much better. Sharing a box with one book missing. It's probably the most irritating sight in the world.
I know that feel. I doubt actually, I'm very messy. I'm a very messy person. I get a closer look at the box she's admiring. Tar Fae Girls? It's a series I've never heard of in my life, and I can't blame you, shoujo. That probably means either out of my demographic or simply terrible.
If you're going to judge, you can do it through the glass on that door.
She points to the closet door. Hey, I wasn't judging anything. I didn't even say anything.
It was the tone of your voice. But I'll tell you one thing, one-man-coon. Consider this lesson straight from the Literature Club. Don't judge a book by its cover. Foreshadowing! In fact,
Natsuki pulls out the first volume of Parfait Girls from the box.
I'm going to show you exactly why.
She shows the book right in my hands. I stare at the cover. It features 4 girls in colorful attire, striking animated feminine poses. I definitely want to read that, because it's exceedingly moe.
Don't just stand there.
Wah! I'm not gonna do that. I ain't gonna do that. I have too much self-respect. Natsuki grabs my arm and pulls me out of the closet. She then takes a seat against the wall beneath the windowsills. She passes on the ground next to her, signaling me to sit there. Wouldn't chairs be more comfortable? I take my seat.
Chairs wouldn't work. We can't read at the same time like that.
What's that? It's easy, I guess it's easy to be close together like this.
Don't just say that. You'll make me feel weird about it.
Natsuki crosses her arms and scooches an inch away from me. Sorry. I didn't exactly expect to be sitting this close to her either. Not that I can say it's a particularly bad thing. Totally 18, guys! It's only a few seconds before Natsuki once again inches closer, reclaiming the additional space while she hopes I won't notice. I can feel her peering over my shoulder, much more eager to begin reading than I am.
Wow, how long it's been since I've read the beginning?
You don't go back and flip through the older volumes now and then?
Not really. Maybe sometimes after I've already finished the series. Hey, are you paying attention?
I am, but nothing's really happened yet, so I can talk at the same time. It looks like it's about a bunch of friends in high school. Typical slice of life affair. I kinda, quote-unquote, grew out of these, even though you still read manga. And, you know, growing out, quote-unquote, means nothing. Since it's rare for the writing to be entertaining enough to make up for the lack of plot. So, what should I expect from this? Is there going to be plot?
Well, obviously. You think I would enjoy something that didn't have a plot? I mean, well, I guess I know what you're saying. A lot of the beginning is about simple things. There's a really funny chapter where they're obsessed with the guy at the ice cream shop. Well, that just helps you to get to know the characters. And besides, it's still entertaining. But later on, there's all kinds of trouble. Like when they get into all their backstories, and when some of the romance starts to happen, that's what makes a show good. There are so many touching parts.
Phrasing! Ah, is that so? Sounds like you really know what you're talking about. Maybe I underestimated you.
Wait, what's that supposed to mean?
Natsuki gives me a little shove. I just meant that I haven't seen you at your full power.
Good shave.
This chapter seems like it's about baking. Are you sure this is not just Shugo Chara? This sounds a lot like Shugo Chara. Just saying. This is just a guess, but is there a lot of baking in this manga?
Well,
This is literally just Shugo Chara. Natsuki pauses for a moment as if she doesn't want to admit something.
yeah, why does that matter?
It doesn't, I was just curious. Since you enjoy baking too, right?
That's just a coincidence. I just happened to get into baking around the same time I got to this manga. Like I would ever get into anything because it's in a manga.
It's okay to be inspired by literature to get to do your thing.
I feel bad for anyone that's...
This is what happens when doubling down happens. Definitely not a coincidence. I guess that explains Natsuki's interest in baking. Still, out of all the hobbies to pick up from a manga, that's definitely one of the better ones. Not to mention she's just really good at it, so am I to judge. We read on for a few more minutes. I finished a couple chapters at this point. Are you sure this isn't boring for you?
It's not.
Even though you're just watching me read?
Well, I'm fine with that.
If you say so. I guess it's fun sharing something you like with someone else. I always get excited when I convince any of my friends to pick up a series I enjoy. You know what I mean? No?
Last night, well, I wouldn't really know.
What do you mean? Don't you share your manga with your friends?
Because you're not rubbing in. Jeez.
Sorry.
Like I could ever get my friends to read this. They just think manga is for kids. Can't even bring it up without them being all like, "Eh? You still haven't grown out of that yet?" Makes me want to punch them in the face.
I mean, yeah, still. I know those kinds of people. Honestly, it takes a lot of effort to find friends who don't judge, much less friends who are also into it. I'm already kind of a quote-unquote loser. Not. So I guess I gravitated toward the other losers over time. But it's probably harder for someone like you.
Huh. Yeah, that's pretty accurate.
Ha! I knew you would come in sooner or later.
Wait, which part? I mean, I feel like I can't even keep it in my own room. I don't even know what my dad would do if he found this. At least it's safe here in the club room. Shit, Colonel Monica, she's kind of a jerk about it. I just can't win, can't.
Hey, Dante, 420. Well, it paid off in the end, didn't it? I mean, here I am reading it. That's no.
Well, it's not like that solves any of my problems.
Maybe. But at least you're enjoying yourself, right?
So? Jeez, that's enough. Are you gonna keep reading or what?
Yeah. I flipped the page. Suddenly, Natsuki starts laughing.
I totally forgot that happened.
Natsuki puts her finger on one of the panels.
Minori is my favorite character. You always feel a little bad for her since she's so unlucky. But it gets especially bad when... I shouldn't be talking about that yet. Just finish this chapter.
Natsuki's voice sparkles with excitement. It's a stark contrast to her usual bossy tone. But if she's not used to sharing her favorite manga with her friends, I can understand why. It's hard to express in words the feeling you get when connecting with someone like that. And being able to provide that to Natsuki, for whom it's a rare experience, the thought makes me smile a little with myself.
Okay, everyone.
Eh?
Are you all ready with today's poems? Oh, come on. Could your timing be any worse? Sorry. I just need to make sure we have enough time. Though you do look pretty cozy over there. With my 11 herbs and spices.
Natsuki suddenly notices how close she's gotten to me. She hastily slides herself a good 12 inches away from me. Oh, alright. Guess I'll stop here for now. Close the book and hand it towards Natsuki.
You're just giving it back? Don't you want to know what happens?
Ah, yeah, but Monica just said...
Don't be dumb. Just take it home with you.
Is that really alright? I say that mostly because I didn't really plan on using my spare time to read this.
Well, of course. It would take forever to finish if we didn't take it home. Just finish that one before tomorrow, so we can start the next one. And if it gets bent, I'll kill you. I'm gonna murder you by ripping out your spleen, and then I'll puke.
By tomorrow? I only got partway through the volume so far. Might fall behind on some shows if I try to get through this. But I suppose that's a necessary sacrifice in exchange for seeing Natsuki's enthusiastic face. Or am I more scared of what will happen if I don't finish it? Alright then. I stand up. I return to where I put my stuff and carefully slip the book into my bag.
By the way, did you remember to write a poem last night?
Yeah. My relaxation ends. I can't believe I agreed to do something so Hatsukashi. I couldn't really find much inspiration, since I've never really done this before. Lies! I did that all the time as a punishment as a kid. My parents would call it creative punishments.
Well, now that everyone's ready, why don't you find someone to share with my 11 herbs and spices with KFC?
I can't wait! See, Celery and Colonel Monica enthusiastically pull out their poems. Celery's is on a wrinkled sheet of loose leaf torn from a spiral notebook. On the other hand, Colonel Monica wrote hers in a composition notebook. I can already see Colonel Monica's pristine handwriting from where I sit. Probably done from all the advertising for KFC's 11 Herbs and Spices. Redneck Notsky and Sean Connery reluctantly comply as well, reaching into their bags. I do the same myself. Who should I show my poem to first? We should do Redneck Notsky. I told Redneck Notsky I was interested in her poems yesterday. It's probably only fair if I shared mine with her first.
Okay, well, let's start with the things I don't like. First of all,
Notsky rereads my poem.
Never mind. I don't feel like giving you my opinion.
Then what's the point of sharing in the first place? I wrote this when I could have been doing other things. In fact, remember I said... Give me a second. In fact, remember I said I wanted to read your poems? What I had in mind when writing this. Wanted to help you feel comfortable enough to share yours, for fuck's sake. Like Colonel Monica said.
Well, I wouldn't be more comfortable sharing my poem if yours is really bad. You were supposed to show me some dumb poem, make me go like, it's not that great, but let me show you what real literature looks like. And you went and ruined it. I hope you're happy.
So, in other words, you're saying you liked it. Natsuki's retort gets caught in her throat.
You just don't understand anything, do you? I already told you that. So you don't have to go announcing it to the world like you're all self-important.
Pretty sure you never said any of that. I said that mostly to myself, but also to her. Natsuki must really hate me or something. I can't figure out if it's a win or a loss that she likes my poem. In any case, you still need to show me yours, right?
Fine, I guess. Only because Monica will make me if I don't. Eagles can fly. Monkeys can fly. Crickets can leap. Horses can race. Owls can sing. Cheetahs can run. Eagles can fly. People can try. But that's about it. Yeah. I told you weren't gonna like it.
I like it.
What? Just be honest.
I am. Why are you so convinced I wouldn't like it?
Well, because that's not an answer. Everyone in high school thinks that writing has to be all sophisticated and stuff. So people don't even take my writing seriously.
But isn't the point of poems for people to express themselves? Your writing style wouldn't make your message any less valid.
Yes, exactly. I like it when it's easy to read, but it hits you hard. Like in this poem. Seeing everyone around you do great things can be really disheartening. So I decided to write about it.
Nope, it is not. I played it in when it came out in 2017, Poxel-chan. And thank you for coming by. Did you name it Poxel-chan? For me. I know, it probably isn't. By the way, enjoy my favorite in-canon universe one-man voices. Yeah, I understand.
But the other nice thing about simple writing is that it puts more weight on the wordplay. Like, I set up for the rhyme at the end, but then made it fall flat on purpose. Helps bring out the feeling in the last line.
So I did. I guess I went more into it. I guess more into it than I realized.
That's what it means to be a pro. I'm glad you learned something. Didn't expect that from the youngest one here, did you?
All of them are aged 18, ladies and gentlemen! I guess not. I decided to humor her with that last comment. I don't really care how old everyone is. Totally 18! But if Natsuki's feeling proud, then I won't take that away from her. Who should I show my poem to next? Sean Connery, Celery, or Colonel Monica? I think we'll go with Colonel Monica. I want to flex my KFC voice.
Oh man,
Nah, I've been too busy. Oh, and then by the way, so I fucked up that line. Hi, One Man Coon. By the way, I'm calling myself One Man Coon, even though it's just one man. I'm gonna go for fucking. I'm gonna fucking go for 100% completion on this. I am a hardcore fan of this game. I'm going to get 100%. Have a nice time. Having a good time so far. Hopefully with my, my 11 herbs and spices. Just Monica, my friend. Just Monica. Yeah. Good. Glad to hear it with my 11 herbs and spices. By the way, since you're new and everything, if you ever have any suggestions for the club, like new activities or things we can do better, I'm always listening. Don't forget. Oh, by the way, it's just Colonel Monica. Don't be afraid to bring things up, okay? Alright, I'll keep that in mind. Of course I'll be afraid to bring things up. Does not say, I do not say that, that's slander. Much better off just going with the flow until I'm more settled in. That would actually be something I would be. Well, anyway, wanna share your poem with me? Yeah, it's kind of embarrassing, but I guess I have to. Don't worry, one man. We're all little bears today, you know? Does that also include the fact that, you have your skirt flying upwards for no animatory reason? But it's that sort of bear that we'll all learn to get past. Yeah, that's true. I hand Colonel Monica my poem. And I like it, Woman Coon. Really? It's like you're not expected. Oh, jeez. No. Kinda makes me think of something Natsuki would write. Come on! I wrote it specifically for Natsuki! And, well, the perfect Natsuki trophy. And she's a good writer, too. Sometimes that is a compliment. If you say so. Yep. 10 out of 10 one-man best voice actor. There are lots of poem stories out there that are no more than a few simple words. They could be funny, endearing, or even sad, but does not have my 11 nerves and spices. And sometimes they're only a few lines long. They might even feel like they're written for kids, but if you think about them, they can express views of the world that will apply to anybody. I see. So you're saying that Natsuki's kind of like that? Sort of. Maybe she's not an expert. But you probably won't find much filler in her poems. They might be easy to write, but they're somewhat challenging to get the meaning through. So I can see why it would be your kind of poem to explore. I'm sure I'll end up trying different things a lot. It can take a while before I feel comfortable doing this. That's okay. I love to see you trying new things, like my 11 herbs and spices. I'm going to keep making that joke. It's never going to end. That's the best way to find the kind of stuff that suits you. Whether it be drumstick chicken, maybe chicken strips, maybe you have a side of coleslaw, or a side of macaroni and cheese. Or maybe some potatoes and gravy. Everyone else might be a little bit biased towards their own kind of styles. I myself am a chicken strips kind of man. Why am I inserting KFC in this? Then I'll always help you find what suits you the most. By the way, the joke is that I've played the Colonel Sanders dating simulator, and it's like, it's like the best, it's one of the best fucking visual novels ever. I shit you not. I fucking love the Colonel Sanders visual novel. It's fucking amazing. But I'll always help you find what suits you the most. I think I've already decided that, Colonel Monica. I think I'd go with chicken strips and a side of mac and cheese. I'm not really into your potatoes and brown gravy, I'm just saying. So don't force yourself to write the way everyone else wants you to write. It's not like you have to worry about oppressing them or anything. I'm trying to win Natsuki over. Anyway, wanna read my poem now? Don't worry, I'm not very good. You sound pretty confident for someone who claims to be not very good. Crouching Tiger, Hidden Sleeping Dragon. Well, that's because I have to sound confident. That doesn't mean I always feel that way, you know? I see. Well, let's read it then. Hole in Wall. Totally not the title for your next hentai. It couldn't have been me. Oh, sorry. I tried to read this in their voice, just for the fucking humor. Hole in Wall. It couldn't have been me. See? The direction the spackle protrudes. Noisy neighbor? The angry boyfriend? I'll never do. I wasn't him. Appear inside for a clue. No, I can't see. Real or blind, like a film left out in shine. But it's too late. My retinas. Orange scorched by the permanent copy of the meaningless image. It's just a little hole. It wasn't too bright. It was too deep. Stretching forever into everything. A hole of infinite choices. I realize now that I wasn't looking in. I was looking out. And he, on the other side, was looking in. This sets the tone. So, what do you think? It's very free form, if that's what you call it. No, I consider that the title is more like the next title, hentai, and the poem runs about as articulately as a Kanye West song. Sorry, I'm not really the right person to ask for feedback. Except for the real me, but okay, that's beside the point. It's okay. Yeah, that kind of style is kind of pretty popular nowadays. That is, a lot of poems have been putting emphasis on timing between words and lines. Yeah, no, those are poems. Those are rap lyrics. And performed out loud, it can be really powerful. Rip DMX, my friend. You are too real for this world. What was the inspiration behind this one? X's gonna give it to you. Well, I'm not sure if I know how to put it. I guess you could say that I had some kind of epiphany recently. Foreshadowing! It's been influencing my poems a bit. An epiphany. Yeah, something like that. I'm kind of nervous about to talk about deep stuff like that, because it's kind of coming on... Excuse me, I'm going to reread the line. I'm kind of nervous to talk about deep stuff like that. Gosh, it's kind of coming on strongly. Maybe after everyone is better friends with each other. Anyways, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Sometimes when you're writing a poem, or a story, or an advertisement for KFC, your brain gets too fixated on a specific point. Like when loving herbs and spices. Try so hard to make it perfect, then you'll never make any progress. Just force yourself to get something down on the paper and tidy it up later. Another way to think about it is this. If you keep your pen on the same spot for too long, you'll just get a big dark puddle of ink. So just move your hand and go with the flow. That's my advice for today. Make sure to eat some chicken strips on the way out. Thanks for listening. Woo! Who should I show my poem to next? I think I'll show the celery. What? This is a good poem, OneManCast. Are you sure it's your first time? Of course. It's not that good. I'm the kind of guy who would be writing poems in his spare time. I guess you're right. That's why it impressed me. Well, to be honest, I was afraid that you wouldn't do it seriously. Or that you wouldn't write one at all. I'm just really happy you wrote one. It just reminds me of how you really put the club now. Hello, Prairie Soul. Enjoy my in-universe one-man voices. Not to mention the fact I'm standing right in front. Not to mention the fact that I'm standing in front of you in the club room. Difference between status and sentiment there, one-man coon. Well, of course. I'm not really into it yet. Lies. Lies! That doesn't mean I'll break my promise. It's, American Dimension Neptunia plays, American Dimension Neptunia plays Doki Doki Literature Club Plus. See? Oh, see? It's like I said before, One Man Kun. Deep down, you're not selfish at all, you know? Trying new things like this for other people. That's something only really good people do. Yeah, it's a parody series I'm working on at the moment. I'm gonna be getting... It's something I did a pilot episode one. I don't have Doppeltrigger. Really? You had to bring out the bald part. But, you know, I appreciate you calling me a ledge. So, thanks for the 4th of July well wishes. Fuck. My throat is killing me. I'm not sure if Celery sees the full picture of my motive here. And again, I can't deny she's part of the reason I joined. Knowing how much this means to her and all. Yeah! And I'm gonna make sure you have lots of fun here, okay? That will be me way of thanking you. Alright, I'm gonna hold you to that then. Yay! Now, you read me poem too, right? Don't worry, I'm really bad at this. We'll see about that. As long as it's not involving a rope. Dear sunshine, the way you glow through me blinds in the morning, it makes me feel like you kissed me. Kissing my forehead till it gets me out of bed, making me rub the sleepy from me eyes. Are you asking me to come out to play? Are you trusting me to wish away a rainy day? I look above, the sky's blue. It's a secret, but I trust you too. If it wasn't for you, I could sleep forever. But I'm not bad. Foreshadowing! Celery? This is just a guess, but did you wait until morning to write this? No! Just a little bit. You can't answer just a little bit to a yes or no question. I forgot to do it last night. Well, at least that makes me feel a little better about myself. Don't be mean. I still tried me best. Ah, yeah. I didn't mean to say it was a bad poem. Came out nice, or how should I put it? Sounds just like you. Really? Yeah. Especially that last line. I made eggs and toast! Even though you were late to school? It's bad to skip breakfast. I get all cranky. I guess there's no point in arguing. Oh, hey there, game lover! Legendary game indeed. Thanks, man. Stay awesome. Anyway, thanks for showing me. This was so much fun. Colonel Monica's the best. Ah, yeah. Next time I won't forget. And I'm gonna write the best poem ever. Hopefully nothing involving... Thank you! Thank you, GP! Thank you! I have so many dumb voices, and it's from a parody I used to do. I don't care if it fucks with my throat when I'm already coughing, but I don't care. I'm trying to have a lot of fun. I don't care what anyone says. You can find any voice actor on the planet, and you will never, ever have a better one. You can get Crispin, badass motherfucking Freeman. You can get Morgan Godly Freeman, and it wouldn't compare. I do agree with that game lover. They, in fact, do. But I will tell you, it does shred up my throat a bit. But it's worth it. It's worth it. Especially since I can platinum this game now. What's better than Doki Doki Literature Club? Platinuming double. Or Doki Doki Literature Club. Platinuming it. Hell yeah. Mother effer. Yeah. And I know it's on. God damn it. I'm gonna destroy my throat. Well, I guess I look forward to it. Just wait until you hear Colonel Monica. Who should I show my poem to next? Let's go Sean Connery. Sean Connery stares at the poem. A minute passes. More than enough time for her to finish reading. Oh, sorry. I forgot to start speaking. It's fine, don't force yourself. I'm not. I just need to put my thoughts into words. So, hold on. Okay. This is your first time writing a poem, right? Yeah. Why do you ask? I'm just making sure. I guess that it might be after reading through it. Ah, so it's that bad. No! Did I just raise my voice? I'm sorry. Yuri buries her face in her hands. I couldn't help but notice it's been several minutes we haven't really gotten anywhere. It might take Sean Connery and Yuri a while to get used to new people. It's fine, I didn't really notice. What were you saying? Right, it's just that there are specific writing habits that are usually typical of new writers. And having been through that myself, I kind of learned to pick up on them. Totally 18! Well, I think the most noticeable thing I recognize in new writers is that they're trying to make their style very deliberate. In other words, they tend to pick a writing style separate from the topic matter, and they form fit the two together. The end result is that both the style and expressiveness are awakened. Once Yuri finds her train of thought, it's as if her demeanor totally changes. Her stammering is completely gone, and she sounds like a no-good expert. Of course, that's not something you can be blamed for. There are so many different skills and techniques that go to writing even a simple poem. Not just writing them and building them, but getting them to work together is probably the most challenging part. It might take you some time, but it all comes with practice and learning by example and trying new things. I also hope that everyone else in the club gives you valuable feedback. Natsuki can be a little bit biased, though. And you're not? Based? How? Well, never mind. I shouldn't be talking about people like that. I totally ship these two! I ship Yuri x Natsuki! Make that a thing! Give me what I want! It's fine. I just went full weirdo over there. I mean, her name's Yuri! I'm not sure if Yuri is apologizing to herself, to me, or to Natsuki. Do you mind if I read your poem now? Please do. I'd love to share my thought process behind it. Yuri smiles dreamily. Quote unquote, dreamily. As if that's a rare opportunity for her. Which itself is kind of funny. After all, isn't this supposed to be a literature club? Go shudder the light. The tendrils of my hair illuminate beneath the amber glow. Baby, it must be this one. The last remaining street light to have restored the taste of chime. The last yet to be replaced by the sickening blue-green hue of the future. I bathe, calm breathing, air of the present, living in the past. The light flickers, and I flicker back. Wow, I just lost 2 viewers. I'm sorry to have such terrible... How is that terrible? What? Cue the Stone Cold Steve Austin's... What? I wasn't thinking that at all. But took you a long time to read. Well, I just don't read script very often. I actually think your handwriting is pretty. Yeah? Lush. What a relief. Also, I like the poem. Even though it was short, it was really descriptive. I don't know if descriptive works as much as it was verbose. I don't know. It wasn't too short. I usually write longer poems. Yeah, you're right. I hate to break it to you, but it's better to write short and concise than to just be rambling. Not at all. I'm really glad you like it. I'll be honest. Since it is our first time sharing, I wanted to write something a little more mild. Holy shit. Oh, that's what even. Never mind. Shouldn't easy to digest, I suppose. Are you into ghost theory? Actually, the story isn't about a ghost at all, OneManCast. Really? I must have totally missed the point. Well, I suppose you did only glance over after all. But remember that poets often express their own thoughts, feelings, and experiences in their work. True, very much so. I do that all the time in my novels. I usually do more than tell a simple story or paint a picture. In this case, probably the subject of the poem is only being symbolically compared to a ghost, lingering in her last remaining place of comfort, unable to let go of the past, and soon to be left with nothing. That's a lot more solemn putting it that way. I haven't even thought of that, says no one. That's impressive. It's nothing, really. Well, it makes me happy that you think that. Just remember that it won't be long before you pick up on these things too. Yeah, maybe you're right. I guess I'll have to keep trying. I'm counting on you. Don't count too much on me. I guess that's everyone. I glanced around the room. That was a little less stressful than I anticipated. It's as if everyone is judging me for my mediocre writing abilities. Which is also not true, because I am the divine author. I'm just fucking around because I'm trying to get a goddamn fucking platinum trophy. Even if they're just being nice, there's no way my poems can stand up to theirs. Also lies. This is a literature club after all. I sigh. I guess that's what I ended up getting myself into. Across the room... I forgot to read. My eyes land on Sean Connery and Redneck Notsky. They gingerly exchange sheets of paper, sharing their respective poems. As they read in tandem, I watch each of their expressions change. Redneck Notsky's eyebrows furrow in frustration. Meanwhile, Yuri smiles sadly and most likely condescendingly. What's with this language? Right? Did you say so? Oh, it's nothing. Natsuki dismissively returns the poem to the desk with one hand. I guess you could say it's fancy. Yeah, thanks. Yours is cute. Cute? Did you completely miss the symbolism or something? It's clearly about the feeling of giving up. And that's cute. I know that.
just meant the language, I guess. Trying to say something nice. Huh? You mean you have to try that hard to come up with something nice to say? Thanks, but it didn't come out nice at all. I do have a couple of suggestions. Humph. I was looking for some suggestions. I would have asked somebody who really actually liked it. Which people did, by the way. Celery liked it. And OneManCast did too. So based on that, I'll gladly give you some suggestions of my own. First of all, excuse me. I appreciate the offer, but I've spent a long time establishing my writing style. I don't expect it to change anytime soon, unless I come across something particularly inspiring. Which I haven't yet. And one man could like me poem as well too, you know. You've told me you was impressed by it. Natsuki suddenly stands up. Oh, I didn't realize you were so invested in trying to impress a new member, Yuri. That's not what You're just... Sean Yuri also stands up as well. Maybe you're just jealous that OneManCast appreciates my advice more than he appreciated yours. Huh? And how did you know he didn't appreciate my advice more? Are you that full of yourself? No. If I was full of myself, I would deliberately go out of my way to make everything I do overly cutesy. Is everyone okay? Well, you know what? I wasn't the one whose boobs magically grew a size bigger on Christmas Day as soon as OneManCast starts showing up. Natsuki. Natsuki, that's a little. How am I gonna do both? I'm gonna have to do this separately. This doesn't involve you. This doesn't involve you. I don't like fighting guys. Suddenly, both girls turned towards me as if they just noticed I was standing there. OneManCast. She's just trying to make me look bad. That's not true. She started it. If she can get over herself and learn to appreciate that simple writing's more effective, then this wouldn't have happened in the first place. What's the point in making all your poems all convoluted for no reason? I love how we're like evaluating the two extremes, and like the best part is like in the middle. In the middle of it now. I mean, Natsuki I'd love to be in a sandwich with Natsuki, Yuri, and OneMan. I would totally love to be in a sandwich with those two girls. The meaning should jump out of the reader, not force them to have to figure it out. How am I do to explain it to her, OneManCast? Wait! There's a reason why we have so many David express words in our language. It's the only way to convey complex feelings and meaning the most effectively. Writing them is not only unnecessarily limiting yourself, it's also a waste. You understand that, right, OneManCast? How did I get dragged into this in the first place? It's not like I know anything about writing, which are lies! But whomever I agree with will probably think more highly of me. So of course that's gonna be... Natsuki. You're really talented. Yeah, well... But Natsuki has a point. I think that... I racked my brain in an attempt to back myself up. I think that conveying feelings with few words can be just as impressive as well. It lets the reader's imagination take over. And Natsuki's poem did a really good job at that. Yeah! Yeah, it did, didn't it? Aha! Shows how much you know. That's not. Natsuki, I think that's enough. Huh? Me? She was so mean to me. Natsuki's voice whines. Fuck, that hurts. Look, what we talked about yesterday was right. Writing is a really personal thing.
And sharing it can definitely be hard. It looks like we learned that today. Even small criticism can lead to something pretty heated. I glance over my shoulder. Celery is nodding vigorously. Yeah, so you don't need to feel threatened. You're a great writer, Redneck Natsuki. Natsuki's voice gets caught in surprise.
Thanks for noticing.
She finally mutters that, barely audible. Sean Kanayuri. Sean Kanayuri looks at me dejectedly. With a face like that, I can't help but feel bad for her as well. That's starting to get on my nerves. By the way, he called himself a bad writer and then uses the word dejectedly. Just want that to sit in. With a face like that, I can't help but feel bad for her as well. And only feel bad for her until I have to use the restroom. Yeah, true. The honey lemon stuff does take good, but I have none of that. Thanks for continuing to hang out and chat. I'm sure that Natsuki didn't mean everything she said, so you don't need to feel threatened either.
Well,
For sure, show.
hey, it's not like you needed to apologize for me, OneManCast. Sheesh.
Natsuki takes a breath. The thing about... Natsuki glances around the room.
But everyone stop staring at me.
Unsurprisingly, Natsuki has a hard time with it than she boasted. Celery and Colonel Monica look away.
Humph. Anyway, the thing about your boobs, I didn't mean it, okay? That's all.
Natsuki looks away, avoiding eye contact with everyone.
Yeah, you're naturally beautiful, Yuri.
Celery, stop! Stop! Stop it! Stop doing that! I'll go, Action Chi.
Eh? I was just trying to help. Good fucking job, genius!
Sorry, I need to get into the one-man-coon role and not rant. I'm sure she appreciated it, Celery. Yeah, I know it's pronounced Sayori, it's a joke. I pat Celery on the shoulder. I totally wanted to just, like, have my review be all the different characters and, like, Photoshop all the different character gimmicks. It would be so hilarious. Like, I could just imagine, imagine giving, giving, Yuri, Sean Connery's hairstyle, and like, well, the late Sean Connery. Oh, I forgot he was. God damn it! All the good entertainers are dying this year. Like, and I could like give like Monica a Colonel Sanders attire. Give her like super white hair. Give her like the glasses and shit. Oh my god, that would be amazing. And oh, don't forget Natsuki. I don't know what to give her. I think I'll give her like a Vince McMahon thing, but then give her like a trucker cap. Oh my god. And then I'll just like make Sayori, just call it, just show her as celery. Just like put a celery stick in her place. Oh my god. I'm gonna end my own career. Well, now that we're past that, everyone's ready to chill his bones, right? I hope that it was worthwhile for everyone. Especially you, One Man Coon. And to be honest, it's a nice change of pace from lazing around we got a little too used to. So, my joining the club was responsible for ruining the atmosphere. No, not at all, not at all. There's still a lot of time before we go home. So we're alone, relax for a bit. Of course, besides chatting, they do literature-related things in the club's room. Like, you know, hanging themselves with a rope or stabbing and cutting themselves with a knife, maybe? Are you sure we're not in the emo club? Because I feel like we're in, like, Doki Doki emo club. Like, oh god. That's the theme of my review! So maybe you can take the chance to pick up a book or do some writing. After all, that's what the club is for. I disagree, Colonel Monica. Eh? About what? That's not the most important thing about the literature club. The most important thing is, I swear if you say having fun, I swear! God damn it! Of course. Well, I guess that's why you're the vice president. Celery. In the end, though, Colonel Monica's right. Being in the literature club probably means I can't spend all my time doing nothing. But in the end, I guess it's been worth it so far. Okay, everyone. It's my time for us to leave. How did you all feel about sharing poems? It was a lot of fun. Well, I'd say it was worth it. It was alright. Well, mostly. I'm sorry. Hold on a second. What am I carrying on? How about you? Yeah, it's it. Same. There's anything to talk about it with everyone. Awesome. In that case, we'll do the same thing tomorrow. Maybe have some, have some of my KFC with 11 herbs and spices. And maybe you'll learn something from your friends, too. So your poems will turn out even better. I am very disturbed with all the different character voices I can do. I think to myself, I did learn a little bit more about the kinds of poems everyone likes. With any luck, that means I can at least do a better job impressing those I want to impress. I nod to myself with newfound determination. One man coon, ready to walk home? Sure, let's go. Celery beams at me. It truly has been a while since Celery and I have spent this much time together. I can't really say I'm not enjoying it either. Celery. About what happened to her? What do you mean? You know, between Sean Connery and Redneck Natsuki. Does that kind of thing happen often? No. That's really the first time I see them fight like that. Yeah, well, there's a reason for that, and that reason is a D to the I to the C to the K. Ladies and gentlemen, spell it out that for me. I promise they're both wonderful people. You don't hate them, do you? No, I don't hate them. I just wanted your opinion, that's all. can see why they'd make good friends with you. Phew! You know, one day, Kun. It's nice that I get to spend time with you in the club. Oh my god, where's the 50 Cent reference? But I think seeing you'll get along with everyone is what makes me the happiest. I think everyone really likes you too. Yeah, and it's called the D to the I to the C to the K. That's... Every day is gonna be so much fun. Yes. So much fun. Yes. Sigh. Wait, you don't say sigh. You just sigh. You. Why didn't you put that in quotation marks? It looks like Celery still hasn't caught on to the kind of situation I'm in, and it's called the D to the I to the C to the K. Sure, being friends with everyone is nice, but does it really need to stop there? Well, just have to see what the future holds, Celery. I pat Celery on the shoulder. Do Celery have shoulders? I said that more to myself than to her, but it's easy to use Celery as an internal monologue sometimes. Okay. Yeah, let's do this. Leroy Jenkins. God damn it! Not another fucking poem! Okay. Alright, so we're doing Yuri next. Infallible. Patronage. Vivacious. I'm probably gonna incongruent. Yuri's actually pretty good at this. No! I thought this was gonna be... No. No! I had so much confidence. Massacre. Woo! Disoriented. Whoa! She's getting uncomfortably, After image. She's getting a little too far off that book. I know, right? Oh wow! Both of them are going off the page and it's starting to disturb me. I'm going for braids, yep. I knew that was gonna be a thing. Yeah. God! Here we go again. Uncontrollable. Secretive. Heaven sent. Hey, Yuri, can you chill? Holy shit. God. Yeah, this happens. I'm going for a perfect thing, so... Infallible. Intellectual. Contamination. Philosophy. Graveyard. Vibrance. Analysis. Incapable. No! God! Why is it tragedy? I don't know what I picked, but whatever, it doesn't matter. Okay, grief? God! Fucking... Yay! No. No. There we go. Think of the most Right? Thank you. Effulgent. I'm assuming it's effulgent, which kind of is funny. I know the other two girls aren't that smart. I know this one is not Yuri. I know this one is not Yuri, and I am ashamed of that fact. Comfort. No! What I don't feel comfortable with is the fact that she's, jumping off the page. Vivacious. God. Yeah, I sometimes fuck this up a lot. Breathe. Yeah, I know that one for sure. Fallible. Like, you can pick the most, like, pretentious fucking words and it'll... That's like basically the cheat code for her. Just think of, like, the most pretentious words. See, look. Unending. No! God damn it. So, like, think of the most pretentious words you can possibly think of, and that's basically your guide. That was weird. Why? Damn it. God, fuck you. Breathe with the switchblade. God. But yeah, basic. I know I'm making this sound like an easy thing, but it's probably not. Look at this, see? She's starting to blend into the words. Incongruent. Unending. God damn it. God damn it. Fuck. Nope. If you don't know why I'm doing it like this, it's pretty simple. Holy shit. Yep. Try to pick like the most pretentious sounding thing. Okay. See what I mean? Pick like the most... Pick the most pretentious sounding words you can find on the page. It may not seem like it's easy. I may not make it look easy. But trust me, it's a lot easier than I'm making it look. And I keep saying that, but I keep fucking up. Don't, like... Go with the, like, most pretentious sounding things. Yeah, I don't know. As you can tell, I'm not exactly best at, being pretentious. God damn it, I need to channel my inner pretentious bastard. And it's not going too well. Effulgent. Existence. That was a pretentious word! As you can see, it's not exactly precise. But, yeah. Don't worry, when I make this a trophy series, which I will be. See how she's blending into the words? That's fucking creepy. Crimson. Death? How is death salary? Ambient. Scars? No, that... The only scars celery would be getting is from the neck downwards. I just made yet another joke. God damn it. Like, people should start just doing a counter for how many times. Crimson. Entropy. Existence. No. I mean, yeah, she's probably empty. Lie to me! Did anybody ever actually listen to that song on the DMC track? The song, Empty by, Combi Christ? God, I love that song! Secretive. Tenacious. Universe. Unending. Eternity. Starscape. Vivacious. Analysis. Rose. Really? Celery is rose? Why? Why is celery rose? I should have figured that one out. So, the trick here with... I know I keep making it seem difficult, but it really is easy. You just have to think of the most pretentious words. I know, right? Vivid. Vivacious. Fester. Infallible. Entropy. See how, like, all these pretentious words really... I know people like to rip on Combi Crest, but fucking Combi Crest is amazing. Here. How is fear celery? Oh my god, I could just totally come up with a bunch of quotes that are funny out of context. Vivacious, vivid. Unending. Entropy. Incongruent. Like, you can almost damn near perfectly spot a Yuri quote. I almost want to pick that, but I think portrait. Tenacious. Variance, perfect. Disown. Disarray. Horror. No, not... fuck. I should have picked something else. Oh, man, I love Combi Christ, and I feel like that makes me feel 20 points more emo. And... no, God damn it. Okay, remember your own guide, one man. Pretentiousness. Vivid. Infinite. No. Oh, come on, not Misfortune 2. Brushes? No. As you can tell, finding the most pretentious looking words. I think Dan Salvato saw that and was like, okay, yeah. I gotta make sure it's not too obvious, the pretentiousness. Misery? No. Destiny. Contamination. Ambient. Variance. Marriage? God! Duh! The one that's really unpredictable are the celery ones. Okay. Incongruent. Judgment. Unending. Canny. Frightening. She's starting to blend into the thing. To the words. Philosophy. Secretive. Entropy. Meager. See what I mean? Insight. I want to pick that, but I know it's probably not that. God, I should have probably picked that one. Here we go again. Tenacious. After image. Judgment. Stargate. Escape. Valuable. Entropy. Infinite. Fuck. Nope. I'm gonna start getting a feel for this. Effulgent. Nightgown? Nope. Fuck. Okay. Let's try this again. Nope. God, I forgot that I forgot that unrequited is Celery's thing. So is Nightgam's that. Vivacious. Incapable. Fuck. I picked very wrong choices, but again, the logic's sound. Variance. Unending. So, 3 things you gotta keep in mind. Pretentious words, dark emo words, and very verbose words like vivacious. Existence. Heaven sent. Contamination. Defeat? No! God damn it. The problem is that you know they don't always have pretentious words. I won't pick that. No. Infallible. Oh god. I need to stop rushing this. Destiny. Infallible. Judgment. Despise. Variance. Disoriented. Nah, let's go with horror. That's the safer option. Intellectual. Incongruent. Massacre. Contamination. Eternity. Universe. Entropy. Agonize. Effulgent. Philosophy. Heaven sent. Nope. Almost had that. Vivid. Sensation. Analysis. Incongruent. Nope, picked the wrong one. Vivacious, intellectual, judgment, contamination, of it, after image. Shouldn't have picked that one. Secretive. Entropy. No. Pick tragedy again. I need to stop picking tragedy. Existence. Unrequited. I forgot. Philosophy. Let's go with melody. Nope. Fuck. Again, no. Why did I pick depression? That's not according to the guide. Okay. Pretentious run. Oh, you gotta be kidding me. I didn't even get to finish the name of the pretentious run. Okay. Pretentious. As pretentious as you can think of. After image. Infallible. Disown. Uncanny. Fear. Oh, you gotta be kidding me. That is not something Celery would be into. Incongruent. Vivacious. Like I said, try to be as pretentious as you can. Starscape. Philosophy. Ambient. Your Muller. Determination. Intellectual. Graveyard. Amination. Vivacious. Judgment. Variance. Melancholy. I knew that one was a good one. Insight. Vibrant. Ambient. Disoriented. Universe. Effulgent. Massacre. Heaven sent. Has to be Scar. Oh, you gotta be kidding me. Scars is totally... You fucking god. Okay. Promise? No, that's not it. Damn. Nope. Nope. That was a risk that did not pay off. Agonizing. That's definitely not it. Disown. Vibrant. Covet. Contamination. Determine? No. Okay, I'm gonna say determination. Yeah, that's right. Starscape. Try to be as pretentious as you possibly can. Try to think of words that the other girls would never know or use. Universe. Philosophy. Death. You gotta be... Alright, pretentious poem number fuck all 500. Starscape. Landscape. Okay, so it is landscape. Entropy. Variance. Philosophy. Crimson. Infallible. Oh, you gotta be kidding me. Oh, you know, I keep saying, pretentious, but whatever. Heaven sent. Analysis. Judgment. After an image. Variance. Infinite. Contamination. Incongruent. Disarray. Disoriented. Philosophy. Essence. Existence. Disaster. Starscape. Hey there, chewing on Dorita / Alice. How's it going? Oh, you gotta be kidding me. Anywho, guide to Yuri poem. Be as pretentious as you think it can possibly be. Breathe. Variance. Massacre. Oh, you gotta be kidding me. Okay. Philosophy. I'm doing good aside from this cough I've had for a while. Vivid. Ambiance. Landscape. Universe. Horror. Portrait. Starscape. Crimson. Melancholy. Tone. Intellectual. I don't know which to pick of that, so I'm not gonna pick it. Pain? No. That's not gonna happen. Alright, how many times have we done this now? Okay, so incongruent. Philosophy. Vivid. Crimson. Horror. Let's go with portrait. I'm trying to get a perfect poem trophy for Yuri, the purple hair girl. Apparently this series has the trophy system now on the PS4. Animation. Fester. Okay, again, the intent... No, for fuck's sake, forgot. The goal here is to try and sound as pretentious as possible. Because, Yuri is a very verbose woman. Vincent. Misfortune? Oh, for fuck's sake, you keep making that same mistake. You have to be as pretentious as you possibly can. I keep saying that. Incongruent. Generally, the most verbose and pretentious things you can say are the most likely answers. Destiny. Okay. Disown. Universe. Effulgent. Not. Oh. Picking that one's such a risk. Sensation. Okay. Vivacious. Good. I got a free save on that one. Variance. Philosophy. I want to say rain cloud so much. God. I should have just gone with rain cloud. No. So, yeah, she's the most. Yeah, you already know. Anywho, nope. Yeah, I'll continuously fuck up on this though. So, let's try however many for trying to get a perfect jury poem. Take whatever fucking vitality. Incongruent. Tenacious. Inferno. After image. Heaven sent. Starscape. Vibrant. Entropy. Ambient. Let's see. Waterfall. I'm just gonna assume flee. Good. No! Fuck! I did it again. Try however many for the perfect Yuri run. Faster. Melancholy. Crimson. Vitality. Death. Oh, you. I keep doing this and I keep fucking up. Incongruent. Try however many times again. Infallible. Massacre. I'm just gonna use that. Yep. Death. Oh god, I keep making the same mistake. Try fucking infinity. Infallible. I don't fuck know. Less times than I failed with Natsuki. Determination. Misery. Like, I have this every single poem saved up so I can get the perfect poem. Infinite. Let's try infinity again. Starscape. Pleasure. Insight. Destiny. Variance. Contamination. Heaven sent. Sensation. Intellectual. Unionizing. Remember. I know I can get this done. I did it the first with the other trophy with Natsuki. Alright, philosophy. Verbose, pretentious. Tragedy, perfect. No, not perfect. Pretentious, pretentious, pretentious. Melancholy. Contamination. Vivacious. Incongruent. Crimson. Raindrops. Portrait. Nope. I gotta be very, very careful. Whoa! They do that once in a while where they just like notice that you're fucking around trying to. Nope. They'll like notice you're fucking around with the save system. They'll do that. Misery. Nope. Like, the one trick problem with this is that celery is so unpredictable. Audience. Nice. After image. Destiny. Misfortune. Oh, god damn it, I did it again. I'm legitimately gonna keep doing this until I fucking succeed. Fester. Tragedy. Nope. Nothing gets in the way of my motivation. Nope. Eternity. Essence. Uncanny. Contamination. Question. Infinite. Incongruent. Analysis. Welcome. Philosophy. Vivid. Fear. No! Like, that made her jump all the way next to the noose right there. Another hanging joke. Contamination. Fear. Nope. I keep making this mistake and I don't know why. Insight. There we go. Sense. Melancholy. Examination. Vivid. Scars. Why do I keep... What is... Effulgent. Zone. Ambiance. Philosophy. God. Okay, try again. Insight. Nope. Should have thought a little bit more on that one. Pretentious run. Try again with the pretentiousness. Let's make this exciting. Disoriented. Starscape. Blending in with the text again. Ambient. Contamination. Infallible. Crimson. Wrath. There we go. Misfortune. Infinite. Judgment. Universe. Horror. Analysis. Massacre. Melancholy. Effulgent. Variance. Despise. Yes. And with this, ladies and gentlemen, this is the words I use to get the perfect flippin' Yuri trophy. Perfect Yuri. Done! Another day passes and it's time for the club meeting already. Got a little more comfortable here over the past couple of days. I know, right? It's always a struggle. Entering the club room, the usual scene greets me. Hi, OneManCast. Yo, Celery. Looks like you're in a good mood today. I'm just still not used to you being in the club, that's all. I see. You'll find me in the club. Yeah, I had to make that reference. That's a pretty simple thing to get you in a good mood. But I guess it's always the simple things with you anyway. Why are you so insulting towards her? Speaking of which, kinda hungry. Will you come with me to buy a snack? No thanks. That's not like you at all. I have my reasons. Why don't we take a look at your purse, Celery? Why that all of a sudden? No reason, really. I just wanted to look at it. We all know what it is! Quit fucking playing toy! Celery retrieves her coin purse. She fumbles with the latch and gets it open. Then she turns it upside down and lets the contents spill onto the desk. Only 2 small coins fall out. I knew it. I can see right through you, Celery. I guess Celery is now transparent. That's not fair! How did you even know? It's simple. If you had enough money in the first place, you would have brought a snack before coming in, to the club room. So you're either not hungry, which is physically impossible. Thank you. Have a good time there, and have a good day there, GV. And wanted an excuse not, to take a walk, or the more likely suspect, you plan to conveniently forget that you spent all your money so that I would lend you some. But there's one more thing. You're always hungry! And so that only leaves the one option. I give up. Don't make me feel guilty. If you feel guilty, that means you deserve to feel guilty. Yuri suddenly giggles. Eh? I didn't know she was listening in. Her face is in her book, as always. I wasn't listening or anything. It was just something in my book. Yuri. Tell the one-man-kun to let me borrow some money. Lash. Don't get me involved like Lash Celery. Charge. You should only buy what you can responsibly afford. And frankly, after pulling a serious little stunt like that, your suffering is far enough retribution. Did I just... I didn't mean that. I got too absorbed in my book. I really like when you speak your mind, Yuri. It's not been much, but it's a fun side of you. Lash, there's no way you can fake that. You're alright, though. I did something bad, and now I have to accept the revolution. What? Retribution. Thank you. Retribution. That. Still, coming from you, Celery, I guess there's a little devil inside all of us, isn't there? Foreshadowing! Don't let her fool you. Celery knows exactly what she's doing. After all, she told you guys she was bringing me to the club before she even told me. But what would have come if it weren't for the cupcakes? That's why I tricked Natsuki into making them. Come on, give me more credit than that, Celery. Out of nowhere, something smacks Sayori in the face and tumbles onto the desk. Whop! Yeah! Ow! What was... A cookie? Sure enough, it's a giant cookie wrapped in plastic. Celery glances around. Is this a miracle? It's because I paid my restitution! I mean, that works... Retribution, but... Actually, that one almost worked. I was just going to give it to you. But then I heard you blab about the cupcakes. It was totally worth seeing your reaction, though. Natsuki, that's so nice of you. I'm so happy. Celery hugs the cookie. Jeez, just eat it. Celery rapidly tears open the wrapper and takes one big old bite. So good. Oomph. Celery suddenly clasps her hands over her mouth. I bit me tongue. You're going through a lot over just one cookie. Natsuki takes a bite of her own cookie. I did it for the cookie. The cookie. Did it for the cookie. Can I stop butchering songs by Limp Bizkit, please? Yours looks really good too, Natsuki. Can I try it? Jeez. Beggars can't be choosers. But yours is chocolate. Yeah? Why do you think I gave you that one? Fine. Still, I'm really happy that you shared this one with me. Celery gets out of her seat and goes behind Natsuki, then wraps her arms around her. Jeez, I get it. Cookie still in hand, with a cookie. Natsuki reaches out to nudge Celery off of her. Celery suddenly leans down and takes a bite out of Natsuki's cookie. Hey! Did you seriously just do that? Mouthful, celery trots away to safety. Sean Connery and I laugh as well.
Jeez, you're such a kid sometimes. Colonel Monica, can't you sell celery? Yeah.
Redneck Nutsky glances around. Colonel Monica isn't in the club room.
Erg. Where's Colonel Monica anyways?
Good question. Have any of you heard anything about her being late today? Well, it's me. Yeah, I haven't either. That's a bit unusual. I hope she's okay.
Of course she's okay. She probably just had something to do today. She's pretty popular after all.
You don't think she has a... I wouldn't be surprised. She's probably more desirable than all of us combined. I mean, that's a subjective opinion. That's true. Not necessarily.
Excuse me?
Suddenly, the door swings open. Sorry, I'm super sorry. Ah, there you are. I didn't mean to be late. I hope you guys weren't worried or anything. Monica chose the club over her boyfriend after all. You're so strong-willed. But boyfriend? What on earth are you talking about? Monica quizzically glances at me. Never mind that. What held you up anyways? Well, my last period today was study hall. To be honest, I kind of just lost track of time.
That makes no sense, though. You would have heard the bell ring at least.
I must not have heard it since I was practicing piano.
Piano?
Sorry, let me redo that. Piano? I wish to where you played music as well, Colonel Monica. Yeah, I don't really, well, I mean, I do it to get people to promote my jingle for, the 11 herbs and spices. I like to do a piano rendition of Finger Licking Good. You know how it is. I kind of just started recently. I've always wanted to learn piano. That's so cool. You should play something for us, Colonel Monica. That's probably, probably Finger Licking Good. Might not be a bad start. Colonel Monica looks at me. Maybe once I get a little bit better, I will. Yay! That sounds cool. I'd also look forward to it. Here's that show. In that case, I won't let you down, OneManCast. Colonel Monica smiles sweetly while her skirt flickers up for no inherent reason. I didn't mean any pressure or anything like that. Don't worry. I've been practicing a whole lot recently, and I'd really love the chance to share once I'm ready. I see. In that case, best of luck. Thanks. So, I didn't miss anything, did I? Nah, not really. I chose to leave out Celery's mischievous escapade. I'm sure Red Ignatsky will end up complaining to her anyway. It looks like everyone has already settled down. Celery somehow already finished her entire fucking cookie. Yuri, or Sean Connery, is back to her book, and Red Ignatsky disappeared into the closet, which she'll eventually have to get out of. I'm not gonna stop making that joke. Move. I'm really curious to talk to Yuri a little bit more, but at the same time, I feel bad for distracting her from reading. I catch a glimpse of the cover of her book. It looks like the same book that she lent to me. More than that, she seems to be on the first few pages. Crap. I think she noticed me looking at her. She sneaks another glance at me, and our eyes meet for a split second. But that only makes her hide her face deeper in her book. Sorry, I was just spacing out. I muttered this, sensing I made her uncomfortable. Oh, it's fine. If I was focused, then I probably wouldn't have noticed in the first place. But I'm just rereading a bit of this show. That's the book you gave me, right? I wanted to read some of it. Not for any particular reason. Just curious. How come you have two copies of the same book? Well, when I stopped by the bookstore lately. That's not what I meant. I mean, just happened to buy 2 of them. Ah, I see. Wink, wink. There's something fairly obvious here that Yuri isn't telling me, but I decided to let it go. Don't, you moron! I'll definitely start reading it soon. I'm glad you're here. Once you start to pick up, you might have a hard time putting it down. It's a very engaging and relatable story. Is that so? What's it about, anyway? Well, Yuri... Sean Connery closes the book and scans her eyes over the back. The book is titled Portrait of Markov. There's an ominous-looking eye symbol on the front cover. Alright, I just wanted to make sure I don't accidentally give anything away. Basically, it's about this girl in high school who moves in with her long-lost younger sister. But as soon as she does show, her life gets really strange. She gets targeted by these people who escaped from a human experiment prison. While her life is in danger, she needs to desperately choose who to trust. No matter what she does, she ends up destroying most of her relationships and her life starts to fall apart. That's kind of dark, isn't it? You made it sound like it was going to be a nice story. So that... No. None of the things she said was ever an indication of a nice story. So that dart terror came from nowhere, said no one. Yuri gently giggles all of a sudden. Are you not a fan of that sort of thing, One Man Coon? No, it's not that. I mean, I can definitely enjoy those kinds of stories, so don't worry. I hope so. Yeah, I totally forgot that Yuri's into those things. She's so shy and recluse on the outside, but her mind seems to be completely different. It's just like those kind of stories. Challenge you to look at life from a strange new perspective. When horrible things happen not just because someone wants to be evil, but because they have their own goals or their own philosophy that they believe in. Somebody introduced Yuri to, like, the Far Cry series. I think she really liked it. Then suddenly, when you thought you related to the protagonist, they're made out to be the naive ones for letting their one-sided morals interfere with the villain's plans. I'm rambling, aren't I? Not again. I'm sorry. Hey, don't apologize. I haven't lost interest or anything. Well, I guess it's alright then. But I feel like I should let you know that I have this problem. When I let things like books or in writing fill my thoughts, I kind of forget to pay attention to other people. So I'm sorry if I end up saying something strange. And please stop me if I start talking too much. I don't really think you need to worry. That just means you're passionate about reading. The least I can do is listen. It's a literature club after all. That's true. In fact, might as well get started reading in that, right? You don't have to! What do you say? Just a moment ago you said you were looking forward to it. Here, just let me get the book. I quickly retrieved the book that I put in my bag. Alright, it's fine if I sit here, right? I slip into the seat next to Yuri's. Are you sure? You seem a little apprehensive. Lash, I'm shy. It's not that I don't want you to, or anything, Baka. It's just something I'm not very used to. That is, reading in company with someone. I see. Well, just tell me if I end up distracting you or anything. Alright. I open the book and start the prologue. I soon understand what Yuri means about reading it in company. It's as if I can feel her presence over my shoulder as I read. It's not a particularly bad thing. Maybe a little distracting, but the feeling is somewhat comforting. Yuri's in the corner of my eye. I realize she's not actually looking at her own book. I glance over. Looks like she's reading from my book instead. Sorry! It's just... Yuri, you really apologize a lot, don't you? I do? I don't really mean to, sorry. I mean... Here, this should work, right? I slide my desk until it's up against Yuri's, and hold my book more between the two of them. I suppose so. Yuri timidly closes her own copy. Once we lean in a little bit, our shoulders are almost touching. Touch shoulders, bro. It feels like my left arm is in the way, so I use my right hand to hold the book open. I guess that makes it kind of difficult to turn the page. Here. Yuri takes her left arm and holds the right side of the book between her thumb and forefinger. Does it say with my right arm on the right side of the book? That way I turn a page, and Yuri slides it underneath her thumb after it flips to her side. But in holding it like this, we're huddled even closer together than before. It's actually kind of distracting me. It's as if I can feel the warmth of Yuri's face, and she's in the corner of my vision. Are you? To turn the page. Sorry, I think I got distracted for a second. I glance over Yuri's face again, and our eyes meet. I don't know how I'll be able to keep up with her. Well, that's okay. You're not as used to reading, right? I don't mind being patient if it takes you a bit longer. It's probably the least I can do. How does anyone not fall in love with this smile? I mean, yeah, you know, she's a bit stab happy, you know, she's about as stable as Jason at the lake, but you know, whatever. I keep making these damn puns, I swear. In reference to this, goddammit. Yeah. Thanks. We continue reading. Sean Connery no longer asks me if I'm ready to turn the page. Instead, I just assume that she finishes the page before me, so I turn it by my own volition. We continue the first chapter in silence. Even so, turning each page almost feels like an intimate exchange. My thumb gently letting go of the page, letting it flutter over to her side as she catches it under her own thumb. Hey, Sean Connery, this might be a silly thought, but the main character kind of reminds me of you a little bit. You think so? How does she? Oh, I guess she's more blunt in a lot of ways. She also second guesses all the things she says and does. Like she's afraid she'll do something wrong. It's not like I can see into your head or anything, but they're kind of reminiscent of some of your mannerisms. I see. Sean Connery remains silent for a moment. But, OneManCast, that's probably a terrible thing to have in common with her. That's so embarrassing that you think that... Wait, I didn't mean it in a bad way or anything. Sorry, I really didn't know you were so self-conscious about that sort of thing. Guess I'm more meant it's kind of cute. What are you saying all of a sudden? Okay, everyone. Alright, think it's about time we share today's poems with each other. We may not have enough time if we wait too long. Yuri exhales, spared from finishing her thought. Is that alright, Yuri? You look kinda down. Maybe have some of my 11 herbs and spices. I'm sorry if you haven't been looking forward to this. It's not. It's fine. Sean Connery releases her hand from the book, causing it to close on top of my thumb. Alright. Guess I'll do some more reading tonight. Or would you prefer I only read it with you? I guess you don't have too much of a preference either way. In that case, I'll read a little more tonight. That'll be more fun to read with you after it picks up a bit, you know? That's good reasoning. In that case, feel free to finish the first 2 chapters in your own time. Alright. I stand up. I make a mental note of where I left off in the book, and then slip it back into my bag. Who should I show my poem to first? I think I'm gonna go with Sean Connery. Let's see what you have written for today. Yuri stares at the poem with a surprised expression on her face. Do you like it? What, Raccoon? How did you pick up on this so quickly? Just yesterday, I was telling you the kind of techniques worth practicing. Maybe that's why. You did a good job explaining. I really wanted to try giving it more imagery. Sean Connery visibly swallows. I'm terrible. I'm horrible. Totally 18! Even her hands appear sweaty. I'm not used to this. Used to what? I don't know. It's fine. Take your time. Sean Connery breathes and collects her thoughts. I know that Yuri likes to think before she speaks, so I offer that patience to her. Yeah. Just being appreciated like this, I guess. probably sounds really stupid. But seeing someone's motivated, I am the storm that is approaching, by my writing, it just makes me really happy. Are you saying you've never shared your writing before? Even though we literally did that last class? Sean Connery nods. Really? I don't believe it. Neither do I. Because it happened last class. Or club session, whatever. I don't care, it's a class anyways. I really only write for myself. Besides, people will just laugh at me. So you really think that? Again, Sean Connery nods. Huh. Even your close friends? And she has none. Sean Connery responds to that. I wonder why. Anyway, do you want to share the poem you wrote today? Yeah, I do. It's with you? The raccoon. The raccoon. It happened in the dead of night while I was slicing my bread for a guilty snack. My attention was caught by the scuttering raccoon outside my window. That was, I believe, the first time I noticed my strange tendencies as an ordinary human. I gave the raccoon a piece of my bread. My subconscious well aware of the consequences. Well aware like a raccoon that fed will always come back for more. The entire beauty of my cutting knife was the symptom, the bread, my hungry curiosity, the raccoon in hurts, the moon increments its phase and reflects that much more light off my cutting knife. There's a shame light that glistens in the eyes of my raccoon friends. I sliced the bread, fresh and soft. Raccoon becomes excited. On perhaps I'm in a direction. My emotions on to the newly satisfied and the raccoon has checked to following me. You could say that we've gotten quite used to each other. The raccoon becomes hungry more and more frequently, so my bread is always handy. Every time I brandish my cutting knife, the raccoon shows me its excitement, a rush of blood, clash of Pavlovian conditioning. I slice bread and I feed myself again. I was a little more daring with this one than yesterday's. I can see that. It's a lot more metaphorical, haha. I don't know if it's my fault, but I can't begin to imagine what this poem is about. That's right. It's a bit close to my preferred writing style. It's in the poem as a canvas to express vivid imagery and conveying emotions through them. Yeah, if I take it at face value, then I can't even figure out what it's supposed to mean. Well, like it's something that different people can relate to in their own way. I wanted to express the way it feels for me to indulge in more unusual hobbies. It's those sorts of things I'm usually forced to keep to myself. So I sometimes enjoy writing about. Why do you keep them to yourself? Because they're embarrassing. People would make fun of me. Don't you have anything like that, you want, Raccoon? Well, yeah, I have a YouTube channel. Yes, you do. Yeah. Ha! 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 Oh, yes! I'm just disappointed I won't get to hear Condition to Hate It in it. What are the other games just not licensed to use it or something? What the fuck is up with that? Yes, yeah, I guess I do. I feel like everyone has a little something like that. It's the best we can do to respect each other and our individuality. If it's difficult sometimes and some things make us uncomfortable. After all, if I hadn't learned to embrace my own weirdness, I would probably hate myself. I might be ranting a little bit now, but I'm glad that you're a good listener. Alright, I think I'll go with Colonel Monica. I feel like doing a Colonel Sanders voice. Yeah, well, man, how's writing going? Oh, I forgot to say one man, kid. It is taking tracks from others? Okay, good. Alright, I guess. Sorry, I got the wrong voice line. I'll take that. And as long as it's not going bad. I'm happy that you're applying yourself. Maybe soon you'll come up with a masterpiece like the 12th Herbs and Spice. What do you count on that? You never know. Maybe you'll come up with a better side than my coleslaw. Wanted to share what you wrote for her today? Sure, here you go. I give my poem to Monica. Alright. Great job, OneManCast. I was going ooh in my head while reading it. It's really metaphorical. I'm not sure why, but I didn't expect you to go for something so deep. I guess I underestimated you. It's easiest for me to keep everyone's expectations low. That way it always counts when I put in some effort. That's not very fair. Kinda like how it's never very fair for my skirt to never stays down when I'm in that pose. Well, I guess it weren't anyway. You know that you really likes this kind of writing, right? Writing that's full of imagery and symbolism? It's almost like you wrote it specifically to please her. Unlike Celery, who likes using simple and direct words to describe happiness and sadness, you ain't likes it when readers left to derive their own meaning out of it. It's very challenging to write like that effectively, both allowing people to get something out of it just by feel, or by letting them deeply analyze all the nuances. It takes years of practice, which I'm assuming Yard has at this point. Nice! Nice! I'm drinking so much that I'm in drunken lolly mode. You're goddamn right. Ugh. My throat. I shouldn't be doing voice acting when my throat was already shut. I never really asked though. I'm sure I'm nowhere near her level yet. Wrong! I'm above her! Divine author. Fanfic that I have. Not to mention I have my own original work series. 2 books out of 5 fully completed. Don't worry so much about that. You do your own thing. Just keep exploring and learn by trying new things. It's how I learned how to use my 11 herbs and spices. How I came up with my famous coleslaw and my famous potatoes and brown gravy. But anyway, want to read my poem now? I like how the way this one turned out, so I hope you do too. Alright, let's take a look. Saved me. The colors, they won't stop. Bright, beautiful colors. Flashing, expanding, piercing. Red, bling, blue, and endless cacophony of meaningless noise. A noise that won't stop. Find the grating way. I'm making my own jokes, okay? I'm doing the custom voices. She's Colonel Sanders. Yuri's Sean Connery. Sayori is, my Irish voice. Screech, piercing, sine, cosine, tangent, like playing a chalkboard on a turntable, like playing a vinyl on a pizza crust, an endless poem of meaninglessness. It's even more abstract than your last one, huh? I guess it's just the way I write. I'm sorry if you don't like it. No, I never said that. Yeah, it's just the kind of thing I've never really seen before, I guess. I kinda like playing with my space on the paper. Choosing where and how to space your words can totally change the mood of the poem. Well, that's only because the Irish voice for Data Life, it was the fact that I couldn't control the pace. I can control the pace of this one. Okay? I can control the pace of this one.
It's almost like magic.
Oh, so you should have seen me stream the Colonel Sanders visual novel. It's hilarious. You don't like me, don't you? You don't like the Irish? Nah, not really. It's just a fact. Excuses don't have any validity, but it's a fact. The fact of the matter is I can do the voice when I have the lines on, and I can control the speed of the lines.
Roll the lines. Really short. Makes you feel like they're trying to speak over the noise.
I see. It's still hard for me to tell what it's about, though.
Sometimes asking what a poem is about is the right question. A poem can be as abstract as a physical expression of a feeling, kind of like my 11 herbs and spices, or a conversation with a reader. So buying it that way, not every poem is about something. Anyway, here's Colonel Monarch's writing tip of the day. Sometimes you'll find yourself facing a difficult decision. When that happens, don't forget to save your game. You'll never know when you might change your mind, or when something unexpected may happen. Wait, is this tip even about writing? What am I even talking about? That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening and enjoying my 11 herbs and spices.
I cannot get tired of the Colonel Sanders impression. Watch me work my magic. Irish Sayori. Oh, I like this one, OneManCast. There's some nice feelings in it. I'm glad. Does that mean it's better than yesterday's? Let me think. I don't know. I guess I like them both. That's not very helpful, you know. Well, I'm not very good at figuring out if poems are good or bad. That's why I just go by me heart. If it makes me feel things, then it must be a good poem. I'm not sure that's exactly how it works. Then again, I guess conveying feelings is a pretty important part of this whole thing. Yeah, maybe. Honestly, I don't even know what kind of writing you like in the first place. Yeah, me neither. Ugh. Why don't you at least try giving it some thought? Oh, you want to write something for me? That's so sweet. Yeah, right. But you're always thinking about other people. You need to think about yourself once in a while. You don't, you might end up getting hurt at some point.
Foreshadowing!
I don't really know what you mean, but I'll try to keep it in mind. Well, whatever. Anyway, let's see. I guess I like happy poems. Wait, sometimes I like sad poems too. Sometimes a little bit of both. There's a word for that, right? What's that word I'm looking for? Bittersweet. Yeah, I like things that are happy and things that are sad. Happy and sad. I can't see you liking something sad, Celery. Well, I like happy the most. But sometimes, when you have a little rain cloud in your head,
Foreshadowing!
a sad poem can give the rain cloud a little hug. And make a nice happy rainbow. That's called the sun. Celery, that's unexpectedly poetic. It is. Maybe I'm getting better at expressing my feelings after all. Thanks, OneManCast. I should go write that down then. You can read my poem now, okay? Bottles. Uh-oh. Bottles. I pop up my scalp like the kid. Oh, you know what? Fuck it. I'm gonna try this again. Try to.
I pop off my scalp like the lid of a cookie jar. It's the secret place where I keep all me dreams. Little balls of sunshine, all rubbing together like a bundle of kittens. I reach inside me heart with my...
Oh, sorry. God damn it, I gotta stop inserting the extra dialogue.
I reach inside with me thumb and forefinger and pluck one out. It's warm and tingly, but there's no time to waste. I put it in a bottle to keep it safe, and I put the bottle on the shelf with all the other bottles. Happy thoughts, happy thoughts, happy thoughts. Bottles all in a row. My collection makes me lots of friends. Each bottle a starlight to make amends. Sometimes me friend feels a certain way. Down comes a bottle to save the day.
God damn it. God damn it, timing. I keep timing it to the song. So let's try this again.
Night after night, more dreams. Friend after friend, more bottles deeper and deeper. My fingers go like exploring a dark cave, discovering the secrets hiding in the nooks and crannies. Digging and digging, scraping and scraping. I blow dust off my bottle caps. It does feel like I elapsed. My empty shelf could use some more. My friends through my locked front door. Finally all done. I open up and in come me friends. And they come in such a hurry. Do they want me bottles that much? I frantically pulled them from the shelf, one after the other, holding them out to each and every friend. Each and every bottle beat every time I let one go. It shatters against the tile between my feet. Happy thoughts, happy thoughts, happy thoughts in shards all over the floor. They were supposed to be for me friends who aren't smiling. They're all shouting, pleading something, but all I hear is echo, 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 echo inside me head.
Holy crap. Celery, did you really write this? How is this not any... Okay, how is this not an analogy for pill popping for depression? How? How is that not pill popping for depression? That's fucking disturbing. Be right back. fucking... Yeah, well, I'm back. Huh. Lol. Y'all are funny. Celery, did you really write this? The answer should be a quick and easy yes. Hey. One thing you gotta really worry about when it comes to voice acting is timing. Timing is everything. I'm such an idiot. Yeah, no. It doesn't taste as good when it's been out for, I suppose, for a long while. I can't stay up for too much longer. Got maybe a couple more hours. I got a doctor's appointment tomorrow. Just Monica. I am almost ready to continue. Celery, did you really write this? Of course. Didn't I tell you yesterday I was going to write the best poem ever? Yeah, but, I mean, I didn't expect something like this coming from you. Monica taught me a lot. Been really in touch with my feelings recently. I can tell! You see that? It's almost kind of creepy. Creepy? Well, not exactly. Maybe it's because I'm so used to you being cheerful. Well, never mind. I'm thinking too hard on it. Point is, it came out good, so you should be proud of it. Aw, thanks. I feel like I was meant to express myself this way. See? Even helps me understand my own feelings a little bit better. Writing is like magic. You've gotten pretty passionate about this, huh? I hope you keep it up.
Yeah, writing's the best. I'm gonna keep writing until I die.
I know I've said this before, but famous last words. Don't get ahead of yourself. No, she really will do it.
Yeah, I'll really do it, you motherfucker. I'll really do it.
I mean, you might, I wonder if I'll find it in, I wonder if I'll find a rope in the gym. Salary's already had a habit of getting obsessed with something before dropping it no more than a week later. Wonder if this is one of those times. Seeing the passion in her eyes makes it hard for me to be pessimistic. Who should I show my poem next? To Red Ignatsky.
I liked your last one better.
Huh? Really?
Well, yeah. I can tell you were a little more daring than this one. You're really not good enough for that yet. It fell flat.
That makes me true, but I just wanted to try something different. Still figuring this all out.
I mean, I always like poems that aren't trying too hard. I hate when people try to sound fancy or add more meaning by just using annoying and complicated language. Just make it simple, cute, and to the point. You're always head over heels for all this cryptic nonsense, but I see right through that BS. Ha! Making your reader look so hard for all this deep meaning is just an excuse to have no meaning at all.
I mean, she's right. I guess that's one way to look at it.
Well, everyone has their own opinion, but my opinion is the best opinion. I'm sure you figured that out already. Anyway, here's my poem. Maybe you'll learn something.
Amy likes spiders.
Amy likes spiders. You know what I heard about Amy? Amy likes spiders. Icky, wriggly, hairy, ugly spiders. That's why I'm not friends with her. Amy has a cute singing voice. I heard her singing my favorite love song. Every time she sang the chorus, my heart would pound to the rhythm of the words. But she likes spiders. That's why I'm not friends with her. One time I heard her date really bad. Mommy hit me up, took me to the nurse, and I tried not to let her touch me. She likes spiders, so her hands are probably gross. That's why I'm not friends with her. Amy has a lot of friends. I always see her talking to people. Probably talks about spiders. What if her friends start to like spiders too? That's why I'm not friends with her. Doesn't help. Doesn't matter if she has other hobbies. Doesn't matter if she keeps it private. It doesn't matter if it doesn't hurt anyone. It's gross. She's gross. The world is better off without spider lovers. And I'm gonna tell everyone. Not bad, right?
It's quite a bit longer than yesterday's.
Yesterday's was way too short. I was just worn out. I hope you didn't think that was the best I could do.
No, of course not.
Anyway, the message is pretty straightforward in this poem. I doubt I have to explain it. Sometimes you can explain complicated issues with much simpler analogies. It helps people realize how stupid they're being. Like, anyone would agree that the subject of this poem is an ignorant church.
Do you know people like that?
Of course. It's about how everyone thinks that doesn't matter. You can be about anything. I wrote it to be easy to relate to. Everyone has some kind of weird hobby or guilty pleasure. Something that if you're afraid people will find out, they'd make fun of you or think less of you.
Well, you know what I say to those people? Fuck you. Like what you like. To quote a very famous YouTuber, like what you like, don't be a dick.
Well, that just makes people stupid. Who cares what someone likes as long as they're not hurting anyone and it makes them happy? I think people really need to learn to respect others for liking weird things.
It's kind of funny you say that, but then you qualify that as weird. Huh, that's funny. Yuri wrote about something similar today.
Did you say Yuri?
Yeah. She said her poem was about an unusual hobby of hers. I didn't really get it, but she said something similar. That people shouldn't make each other feel insecure about those things.
Really? Well, I mean, Yuri's pretty weird, so I wouldn't doubt she has some weird hobbies. Not that there's anything wrong with that. It's not like I would judge her or anything.
Natsuki has trouble finding words.
guess I should try not to be so mean to her. If she feels insecure about her weird behaviors and stuff, I mean, I always hate people who make me feel insecure. And you already made me feel insecure yesterday. But the way you put it, oops, history. But the way you put it, it sounds like she's learned her lesson.
Well, I would say so. Even if her writing style's different, sure she'll appreciate the message in your poem.
It's what I do best, after all. I don't like writing unless there's a good message to take away from it. Like, conveying emotions is important, but I want to make people think, not just feel. Remember that. I'm gonna write a good one for tomorrow too, so look forward to it.
Okay, I wrote one. We're all done rating each other's poems, right? I have something extra planned today, so if everyone would come shit at the front of the room.
Is this about the festival?
Well, sort of.
Do we really have to do something for the festival? It's not like we can put together anything good in just a few days. We'll just end up embarrassing ourselves instead of getting new members.
Last concern about is what I don't really do well with last minute preparations. Don't worry so much. We're gonna keep it simple, okay? We won't need much more than a few decorations because my
なんか言いなさいよバカ
Thanks, Evan Cutter!
これじゃ本当に私たちが付き合ってるって
Or the follow. We won't need much more than a few decorations. And my famous coleslaw. Celery has been working on posters, and I've designed some pamphlets we can give out during the event.
Okay, that's great and all, but that doesn't tell us what we're actually going to be doing for the event.
Sorry. I thought you heard about it yet already. We're going to be performing.
Performing?
Monica. Yeah, we're going to be having a poetry performance. Each of us are going to choose a poem to recite during the event. But the cool part is, we're also going to let everyone else come up and recite poems too. Satellites put all on the posters in case anyone wants to prepare ahead of time. Celery, who's been coloring a poster, holds it up for us to see.
Are you kidding me, Monica? You didn't already start putting these posters up, did you?
Well, I did. Do you really think it's that bad of an idea?
Well, no. It's not a bad idea. But I didn't sign up for this, you know. There's no way I'm going to be performing in front of a group of people like that.
I agree with Natsuki. I could never in my life do something like that. Imagining it, Yuri shakes her head in fear. Guys! No, Celery. I understand where they're coming from. Remember that Natsuki and Yuri have never shared their poems with anyone until just a couple of days ago. It's a lot to ask for them to recite their poems out loud to a whole room full of people. I guess I kind of overlooked that, so I'm sorry. But I still think we should give it our best. And here's the thing. Fear is an understandable emotion. We all feel it. But fear is an emotion. But cowardice is a decision. And no one should ever be a coward about it. People should always try to attempt things, but also at their own pace. We're the only ones responsible for the fate of this club. When we start the event and each put on a good performance, then it will inspire others to do the same. And the more people who perform, the better we'll be able to show everyone what literature is all about. Yeah! It's about expressing your feelings, being intimate with yourself, finding new horizons, and having fun! Well, that's right. And it's those reasons we're all in this club today. Don't you want to share that with the others to inspire them to find the same feelings that brought you in the first place? I know you do.
I know we all do. Now let's sit down and eat some KFC together. And all it takes is standing in front of the room for 2 minutes reciting a poem. Then I know you can do it. Redneck Natsuki and Sean Connery remain silent. Celery works worried. I guess that leaves me no choice. I agree. I don't think it's too much to ask. I think that Celery and Colonel Monica have been trying really hard to get new members. The least we can do is help them out a little bit. Well, maybe, but... It looks like Redneck Natsuki doesn't have any arguments left. Okay, fine. I guess I'll just have to get it over with.
See? Natsuki's not a coward.
Alright.
Here. Thanks, Natsuki. What about you, Sean Connery?
Sean Connery dejectedly glances around at everyone else's expectant faces. How are you not considering your... How is this not being good at... Your particular vernacular is actually impressive for a high school student. Totally insane! I guess I don't really have a choice. I guess I really don't have a choice.
That's everyone. You're the best, Sean Connery.
This club is seriously gonna be the death of me. Oh gosh. You'll be fine, Sean Connery. But anyway, let's move on to the main event. I want each of you to choose a poem of yours. We're gonna practice reciting them in front of each other.
No way!
Colonel Monica, it's too sudden. Well, if you can't recite your poem from the club, how do you expect to do it from strangers? Well, if you're someone like me, for example, I could just fuck it up. I could just go fucking balls to the wall with it. Oh no. Don't worry. I'll start on to help everyone feel a little bit more comfortable. Here, have some of my famous coleslaw.
Can I go next and maybe even have some, maybe can I have some, chicken wings?
Of course. And let's see. Colonel Monica flips through her notebook to the specific poem she has in mind for herself. She then stands behind the podium. The title of this poem is The Way They Fly. Ahem. Colonel Monica begins reciting her poem. Her clear, confident voice fills the room. More than that, her inflection is pristine. She knows exactly how to apply emotion behind each line she recites, bringing the words to life. Almost kind of like me. Is this something she's done before, or is she simply a natural? Could be a possible double thing. I glance around me. Everyone has their eyes on Colonel Monica. Celery looks amazed. Sean Connery has an intense expression on her face that I don't understand. Finally, Colonel Monica finishes the recitation. The four of us applaud. 4 of us? But why would she applaud herself? Yeah, there's only 3 of you. What the fuck is with the math? What are the rules? Colonel Monica takes a breath and smiles.
That was so good, Monica.
Thank you so very much. I was just hoping to set a good example. Are you ready to go next, Celery? I'll go next.
What? Yuri's fired up all of a sudden.
Sean Connery clutches a sheet of paper between her hands and stands up. Keeping her head down, she walks quickly over to the podium. This poem is called... Sean Connery anxiously glances at each of us.
You can do it, Yuri.
It's called After Image of a Crimson Eye. Yuri's voice shakes as she starts reading the poem. Just a moment ago, she practically refused to do this. Why is she suddenly putting in so much effort? As Yuri gets past the first couple of lines, her voice changes. It's almost like what happens when Yuri gets absorbed into her books. Her quivering words transform into very sharp syllables of a fierce and confident woman. The poem is full of twists and turns in its structure that she enunciates with perfect timing. This must be a rare glimpse into the whirling fire Yuri keeps concealed inside her head. Suddenly she's finished. Everyone is stunned. Sean Connery snaps back into reality and glances around her, as if she bewildered even herself. It's up to me to save this situation. I'm the first to start applauding. Everyone joins me afterwards, and we give Sean Connery the recognition she deserves. It's not that we didn't want to applaud for her, but we were so caught off guard that we must have forgotten. As we applaud, Yuri holds the poem to her chest and rushes back to her seat. Sean Connery. That was really good. Thank you for sharing. Looks like Sean Connery is down for the count.
Okay, I guess I'm next then.
Celery hops out of her chair and cheerfully walks to the podium.
This one's called My Meadow. Sorry I giggled.
Celery,
It's a lot harder than I thought. How did you guys do it so easily?
try not to think of it like you're reciting to other people. Imagine like you're reciting it to yourself in front of like a mirror or in your own head. It's your poem, so it'll come out the best that way.
I see. Okay then.
Celery begins her poem. Somehow it feels like her soft voice was made as a perfect match. The poem isn't aimlessly cheery like Celery is. It's serene and bittersweet. If I were to read this on paper, I probably wouldn't think much from it, and hearing it come from Celery's voice almost gives it a whole new meaning. Maybe this is what Celery meant when she said she likes my poems. It's like I get to reach more deeply into someone I thought I knew through and through. Celery finishes and we applaud.
I did it!
Good job, Celery.
Even one man couldn't liked it. I guess that's a good sign.
What does that even mean?
It came out nicely, Celery. The atmosphere of the poem fits you very nicely. But it might be that other poems won't work quite as well with that kind of delivery. I don't really understand. In other words, I've seen poems of yours with that sort of gentle delivery wouldn't work as well. I might need a little bit more force behind it, depending on what you're reading. Oh, I know what you mean! Well, I've been practicing that kind of thing. It's just embarrassing to do that in front of everyone.
Then, next time, I'm going to pick a poem that challenges you a little bit more. How much time before the festival, you know?
Okay.
Now, who's next? Redneck Notchkey?
Humph. Don't make me go before OneManCast. It's not like I can compare to you guys anyway. Might as well let OneManCast lower everyone's standards a little before I do have to do it.
Redneck Notsky.
It's fine. I might as well get it over with. But it's not like I have much of a selection of what to read. I'll just have to go with what I wrote today. I stand up and step in front of the podium. Everyone has their eyes on me, making me feel terribly awkward. I recite my poem. Since I'm not exactly confident in my own writing, it's hard to put energy into it. Despite that, once I finish, I receive applause anyways. Sorry I'm not really as good as everyone else says. Don't worry about it so much. I think it's less about your abilities, more about your lacking confidence in your writing. That's something that'll improve over time. Yeah, maybe. I actually can verify this. I used to write very cliche, hackneyed, uninspired crap. But it takes time to find your voice. It's usually, as one of the characters put it, it's generally drawn from a wealth of experience. So take it like this. If you think something is bad, expand your experiences a bit. And then come and write your journey down in a notebook. So like if you've never gone skydiving before, then try skydiving, safely by the way. Make sure to follow all instructors unless they're blatantly disregarding your safety. And after you're done falling through in the skydiving, and, you survive by, because you do all the safe precautions, then after everything, you simply grab your notebook, write down all the feelings and stuff you've experienced. Yeah.
Alright then. That just leaves you, Redneck Nutsky.
Yeah, I'm going.
Redneck Nutsky begrudgingly gets out of her seat and makes her way to the podium.
Poem is called. It's called. Why are you all looking at me?
Because you're presenting.
The poem is called Jump.
Natsuki takes a breath. Once she starts reciting the poem, her sour attitude disappears a little. While she's still a little unenthused, her poem has a rhythm and rhyme to it. It's Natsuki's trademark style and works surprisingly well when spoken aloud. The words let me retry that. The words feel like they bounce up and down, as if giving life to the poem. Natsuki finishes and everyone applauds. She hops back to her seat.
That wasn't so bad, was it?
Here's for you to say. You'd better not make me do that again.
Ah, well, you at least feel prepared enough to recite a poem in front of other people?
I mean, doing it in front of 100 people would be way easier. I can put on whatever face I want for other people. But when it's just my friends,
Aww, that's adorable.
it's just embarrassing.
That's a surprise, Natsuki. I think it would be the other way around for me.
To be honest, it's like, I don't feel either way. It's mostly the camera I get terrified of, but, and it's not like, I don't, have any inhibitions when it comes to speaking in front of other people, but let's just say that I've become acutely aware of the size of the area.
Well, that's just how it is, so.
Well, in that case, you won't have much to worry about for the festival. Like I said, I want to thank everyone for coming through. Might be hard, but I hope you all have an idea of what it's like now.
Have you ever really known what it's like? I love that song.
Make sure you pick a poem and get enough practice before the festival, okay? I'll be making pamphlets to let me know ahead of time what you'll be reciting.
Also, come on, man. We all know that the festival never comes. It never did.
Jeez.
Should probably find some other poem to recite instead.
That's fine too. Doesn't have to be your own. I'm already pleasantly surprised you're putting in all this effort for the club. It makes me really happy. So happy that I'm flipping up my skirt with the 11 herbs and spices.
Yeah, no problem.
Okay, everyone. I think that's about it for today. I know the festival's coming up, but let's try to write poems for tomorrow as well. It's been working out really nicely so far, so I'd like to continue that. Just take care, see you involved. As for the festival, we'll finish planning tomorrow and then we'll have the weekend to prepare. Monday's the big day.
I can't wait.
I can do this. Alright.
I stand up. There's no way I'll be able to find the same enthusiasm as Celery and Colonel Monica, but I'll do my best to get through it. If it's for the sake of the club and impressing Colonel Monica, I'll have to do my best. Ready to go, Celery?
Yep.
Look at you two always going home together like that.
It's kind of adorable, isn't it?
Jeez, guys. Don't make such a big deal out of it. It must be a little nice, though. Well, how am I supposed to respond to that? It's okay, OneManCast. You don't have to say it. Whatever, let's go already. I walk home with Celery once more. Even though it's only been a few days, a lot of things have already changed. Today, Celery's being a little quieter than usual on the way home. Hey, Celery.
Sorry, I'm spitting out.
No wonder.
I was thinking about something from earlier. I like how we get to, I mean...
Celery fumbles with her words.
So, let's just say that one day, Yuri asked to walk home with you.
Huh?
What would you do?
What kind of question is that? You're kind of putting me on the spot here. I'm gonna save. I would still walk home with Celery. Celery, You really think I would ditch you for Yuri?
But you're so beautiful and smart. Jeez.
I already see you in the club every day. Besides, you always seem to really like going home together. I wouldn't just ruin that for you.
You're so silly, One Man Coon. You think about me too much sometimes. Yuri would deserve it if she wanted it, so...
Celery, I've already made up my mind. I really can't figure you out sometimes.
Sorry.
Besides, what's the point in speculating something that's never going to happen? Conversation trails off. It's kind of a weird thing for Celery to care so much about. Dude, she's into you! But I want to respect her and keep her happy too. And you love her back! And again, the festival is only a few days away. Who knows what will happen in that time? Whoa. Alright, perfect Celery poem, here we go. Alright. Hope. Childhood. Funny. Summer. No, fuck. We're doing this again. Calm. I believe her keys are emotions, so... Gosh. Hope. Joy. Cry. Love. Precious. Warm. Depression. Wonderful. Lucky. Daydream. Nope. Fuck. Here we go again. Joy. Together. Lazy. Tears. Peace. Nope. Fuck. Well, here we go with the Rage compilation. Clumsy. Yep. Sing. Alone. Oh boy. Pain. Uh-oh. Charm. Joy. No, really. Suicide was Yuri. Fuck. Calm. Wonderful. Clumsy. Broken. Vacation. Silly. Friends. Unrequited. I know that one. Fun. Depression. Oof. Hope. Joy. Smile. No, I almost had it. Calm. So this is basically just emotions. Try to think of Celery's emotions. Hope. Bliss. Lazy. That should be obvious. Excitement. Another one? Damn it. Too pretentious. Shiny. Nope. That ain't it. Cheer. I'm gonna go cry. Yep. Going dazing. Yep. Silly. Play. Hopeless. That's lovely. Clouds. No! Well, we went too cute on that one. Sweet. Lazy. Excitement. Silly. Giggle. No, fuck. Bliss. Special. Hurt. Love. Family. Passion. Wrath? Nope. That didn't work. Alright, let's try this again. Cry. That's depressing. Fun. Bliss. Special. Silly. I already did silly. Charm. Smile. Loud. Lucky. Nope. Went too far in the danger zone. Danger zone. Joy. Silly. Marshmallow? Nope. Figured as much. We're just friends, yeah. Fame. Party. Lucky. Family. Silly. Calm. Laugh. Smile. Rib. Oh. How come that changed? How come they changed ribbon? Ribbon used to be fucking Sayori. What the hell? Happiness. Friends. Summer? No. Sing. Play. Hope. There we go. Nope. Should have gone with whistle. Lazy. Clumsy. Smile. Vacation. Ocean. Grace. Joy. Clouds? No, really? Clouds were Natsuki, huh? Nope. Clouds? Nope. That was the last. Oh, rain cloud. Depression. Feels so terrible for knowing that. Oh wait, that was portrait. Nope. 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 No. No. Treasure. Awesome. Special. Family. Joy. Laugh. Cheer. Loud. Fun. Anger? Nope. Okay. Let's try this again. Special. Friends. Clumsy. Laugh. Sunny. Hope. Joy. Nope, that didn't work. So we'll jump and jumpy our herbs, huh? Hurt. That's depressing. Joy. Cheeks. Nope. That doesn't work. Loud. Special. Daydream. Promise. Unrequited. Happiness. I fucked that one up too. Cheers, yep. Rainbow. Rain cloud. Sunset. Whistle. No, really? Without... Together. Try. Silly. Memories. Smile. Rain. That's... Why is it... Rain cloud. Fry. Nope. Lazy. Friends. Lucky. Nope. Unrequited. Alone. Sing. Lock that one out too. Shame. No. Depression. Silly. Tears. Cable. Nope. As usual, I fuck up the worst and easiest ways. Imagine. Oh. Like I did right there. Clouds? No, really? Basically, I'm getting a, going for the perfect on celery this time. Clumsy. Memories. Dance. Fun. That. Oh. God damn it, I keep fucking remember them. Alright, fucked up there too. Unrequited. Nope. Keep making the same mistakes and it's ticking me off. Let's see. Lazy. Precious. Bed. Laugh. Silly. Sunny. Ocean. Special. Charming. Peaceful. Damn it, I keep forgetting. Awesome. Fireworks. Lazy. Family. Marriage. Silly. Unrequited. Childhood. Pride. Fireflies. Cheer. Ocean. Fun. Hurt. Vacation. Dance, perfect. That one almost screwed me over here. Dazzle. Not gonna lie, this is yeah, pain. Charm. Tears. Perfect. Sayori. Oh man, I'm the last one here again. Don't worry, I just walked in too. Were you practicing piano again? Yeah. You must have a lot of determination. Starting in this club and now picking up piano. Well, maybe not determination. And I guess passion. Remember that the club wouldn't be here if it wasn't for all of you. And I'm super happy that you're all willing to help out for the festival too.
I can't wait for the festival. It's gonna be great.
Eh? Were you complaining about it just yesterday, Natsuki?
Well, yeah. I'm not talking about our part of the festival, but it's a whole day of school where we get to play and eat all kinds of delicious food.
You sound a bit like Sayori all of a sudden.
On account, do they usually have fried squid?
Squid? No, we're gonna have chicken strips and my famous coleslaw. What the fuck is wrong with you? That's a pretty specific thing to look forward to.
Oh, come on. Are you saying you don't like squid? You of all people.
I mean, for what it's worth, I can't even eat squid.
I didn't even say I don't like it. I just prefer my potatoes and brown gravy. Maybe have a chicken stick. Besides, what do you mean by you of all people?
Because it's right in your name. Bon Ika.
Eh? That's not how you say my name at all. Also, that joke makes no sense in translation. Never mind. Let's just focus on our own event for now, okay?
I'm destroying myself for your entertainment, folks.
Fine. The reaction aren't as fun as Yuri's or Celery's anyways.
Excuse me. Where is Celery anyway? Oh, there you are. Celery is sitting at a desk in the corner of the room, looking down at nothing. I walk over to her. Hey, Celery. I wave my hand in front of her face. You're spacing out again.
Sorry. Don't mind me. You can go talk to everyone else.
Huh. Is everything alright?
Of course. Why wouldn't it be?
It just feels like you're a little off. Sorry for your assuming things.
Jeez, you worry too much about me. I'm fine, see?
Celery shows me a big smile that's obviously forced. You know, all this could have been prevented if, you never brought us into the club in the first place.
Don't let me distract you from having fun with everyone.
Well, alright. If you say so. I worriedly glanced at Celery before turning back towards everyone else. But the conversation has already dispersed, with everyone back at their usual activities. Maybe we should ask Colonel Monica if she's noticed anything about Celery lately. Since they've been preparing for the festival, they must be spending a lot of time together. I timidly approached Colonel Monica, who was shuffling through some papers at her desk.
OneManCast, what's up?
Hey, this might sound a little strange, but have you noticed anything up with Celery lately?
Anything up with her? In what way do you mean?
Maybe I'm reading into it a little much, but she seems a bit downcast today.
Oh, you think so? Can't say I've noticed anything about her.
Liar!
Monica appears across from that Celery, who is idly dragging a rubber eraser up and down her desk.
Maybe there is something on her mind. But I'm surprised I'm not the one asking you, OneManCast. You certainly know her a lot better than I do.
Yeah, but she's never really like this.
She's always talked to me about things that bother her. But this time when I asked her, she was really dismissive. Sorry, I know it's not your problem. I just wanted to ask if you knew anything, so I'll drop it now. No. It's important to me, too. I mean, I'm also friends with her. And I don't care about the well-being of my club members, you know? Can't exactly make enough money with only 2 members of the club. Maybe I'll try and talk to her myself. Hey, are you sure about that? Bad idea, don't let her talk to her. She seemed like she wanted to be left alone. Are you sure? Maybe she just has a hard time bringing it up with the person of interest. Person of interest. Cheat code! She's into you! What do you mean? I literally just spelled it out for you. I'm saying that maybe the thing on her mind is you, OneManCast. Me? How on earth would you come to that conclusion? Well, I probably shouldn't say too much, but Salary talks about you more than anything else, you know. She has been so much happier ever since she joined the club. It's like an extra light was turned on inside her. What? No way. Celery is always like that. She's always been full of sunshine. It's not any different than it's always been. You're so funny, OneManCast. Every time that maybe you're always seeing her as so cheerful, because that's just how she is when she is around you. I said too much. I'm sorry. What do I know anyway? I didn't mean to jump to conclusions, so you should just forget about what I said. I'll try it down to her, so try not to think about it for now. Alright. Colonel Monica smiles meaningfully. I know she said to forget about it, but I already know that I won't be able to get her words out of my head. Monica stands up from her desk, walks across the room. Celery is sitting. I watch her kneel down to Celery and gently talk to her. No, that's not gently. That's menacingly, but softly. Then she's keeping her voice so quiet I can't hear her from here. Oh God. She's clearly gaslighting her or something. She's fucking with her head. You oblivious motherfucker. I sigh and sit myself down. I know Celery told me not to worry about her and have fun with everyone else. It's impossible to do when she's behaving like this. Exactly how much do I care about her that I'm letting her this weigh me down so much? Now it feels like I'm the one behaving out of the ordinary. There's nothing I can do besides wait for her Colonel Monica. Why does it feel like I'm being watched? Sometimes it feels like somebody's watching me. I glance around the room. Suddenly, I noticed Sean Connery peering at me from over her book. But she looks away just as quickly, with a flustered look on her face. I realize she won't get anywhere like this. I've never really seen Yuri approach anyone or start a conversation on her own accord. So you can notice that, but not Celery. Okay. So I had no choice but to approach her myself. By now, it's a little easier for me to do that. I stand up from my desk and sit in one next to her own. I didn't mean to bother you or anything. Relax, you didn't even do anything. But I could tell that you wanted to be alone with your thoughts. Alone with my thoughts? How were you even able to tell I was thinking like that? Well, it's something I do a lot. So it wasn't hard for me to spot based on your posture and expression. Not that I was staring or anything, Braca. I didn't do anything creepy like that. In any case, I guess you were right. I'm sorry if I caused you any concern. Why don't you apologize? Your troubles are only the concern of those who willingly share that concern. Of course, there are certainly those who find the most comfort in keeping to themselves. But if you would prefer to share what's on your mind, then I'd be glad to listen. It's not really that big of a deal. Just feeling a bit uneasy about Celery. Celery? Yeah, she seems a little off today, but when I asked her about it, she didn't want to admit it to me. So I can't help but wonder if something happened to her. That's quite romantic. Sorry. I didn't mean to say anything stupid. It's not that, I just didn't want you to misunderstand. Celery and I have been just haven't been friends for a long time, that's all. I see. And perhaps it is unusual being so dismissive to you about her feelings. Or maybe I'm just reading into it a little bit much. One man, Coon. The world is full of meaning, often hidden deep in each plain sight. And there are many untold mysteries behind every person, no matter how well you may know them. Ah, so you think there might be something behind it after all? I think that Shiori is a very complex person. Her mannerisms on the outside don't always match what may be going on inside her head. And she may not always know what she wants. I noticed her strange behavior today too, and I also feel some concern for her. But in your case, it looked like she was fully occupying your thoughts, wasn't she? Well, I guess that was the case. Celery, she really means a lot to you, doesn't she? I guess. But you don't need to put it that way. We're just good friends, that's all. Sean Connor Yuri suddenly looks deeply into my eyes. Her expression is gentle and curious, as if she was searching for something. Embarrassed, I avert my gaze. Sometimes, persons' mysteries are untold even to themselves. And you are so honest and caring. And cover feelings you weren't aware are in you. That is, I think that she'll be a very fortunate person to have you feel that way about her. You're giving me too much credit. I'm a pretty simple guy, so I think I'm pretty good at understanding my own feelings. I'm not nearly sophisticated as you. That's not a compliment, is it? It is what it is. Anyway, as long as we're here, why don't we do some reading? Well, as long as you're okay with it, yeah. Should be taking my mind off this whole thing anyway. Okay, everyone. As some time passes, Colonel Monica calls out to the club room. Why don't we share poems now? Before I know it, everything is back to normal. Everyone goes to retrieve their poems, and I do the same. Make eye contact with Monica, and she smiles at me. Wonder what she was talking about with celery. Who should I show my poem to first? Celery. It's nice, I guess. Come on, Eric. I can already tell you don't like it. Well, you don't need to worry about it, I think. After all, you wrote this for someone else, didn't you? Probably Dotsky. Eh? Didn't write this for anyone specifically. Maybe. That's not really what I meant, though. But it's okay. You're making new friends, just like I was hoping. That makes me really happy. And you're happy too, right? In this club? Well, of course I am. Good. That's all that matters to me. Thank you, OneManCast. Celery, is there something wrong? Huh? No, nothing. I'm just a little tired today. Alright. Just tell me if you need anything. I will. Don't worry about me, okay? You can go play with everyone else now, if you insist. Yay! I'm gonna go home a bit early today. Celery? Tell Colonel Monica I wasn't feeling well, okay? I'll see you tomorrow. Before I can say anything else, Celery cheerfully walks out of the classroom humming to herself. Okay, seriously. Oh wait, who did I pick? Redneck Natsuki. This one's alright. Alright. Well, doesn't blow me away. But there's nothing I really hate about it. It's just not really my style. I mean, that's fine. Come to think of it, this kind of reminds me of Celery's poem for yesterday. You think so? Yeah, I guess if you've been friends with her for that so long, you might be on the same wavelength. But you never really struck me as her type. Celery has a type all of a sudden? Well, I don't know, but honestly, how can anyone so fluffy spend so much time with someone like you? It's like she's dragging around a dead weight. Q in the Nero. She called me dead weight. Look, that was a little unnecessary. But think of it this way. If it weren't for me, fucking hell. I went too fast again. But think of it this way. If it weren't for me, she would probably just fly away like letting go of a balloon. That is so callous. You can say we each take care of each other in our own way. Whatever it is, I don't get it.
Oh, yeah, I guess I'm supposed to show you my poem. Here. I'll be your beach. Your mind is so full of troubles and affairs that diminish your wonder over the years. Today I have a special place, a place for us to go. A shore reaching beyond your sight, a sea that sparkles with brilliant light. The walls in your mind melts away before the shiny glow. I'll be the beach that washes your worries away. I'll be the beach that you dream about each day. I'll be the beach that makes your heart leap in a way you thought you had left you long ago. Let's bury your heavy thoughts in a pile of sand. Bathe in sunbeams and hold my hand. Wash out your insecurities in the salty sea, and let me see your shine. Let's leave your memories in a footprint trail. Set you free in my way to shine. And remember the reason why you're wonderful. Perhaps your lips to mine. I'll be the beach that washes your worries away. I'll be the beach that you daydream about each day. I'll be the beach that makes your heart leap in a way your thought had left you long ago. But if you let me by your side, your own beach, your own escape, you'll learn to love yourself again. Yeah, I felt like I kept writing about negative things, so I wanted to write something with a nice message for a watch. Besides, the beach is awesome. Kinda hard to write anything negative about the beach.
I mean, littered with trash for one. So you decided to write about the beach first and came up with the message later?
Yeah, well, it's only because of what happened yesterday. I mean, after Yuri and I realized we kind of wrote about the same thing, she wanted to pick a topic and have us both write about it, or whatever. You can really see her doing that too. Picking us write about a simple topic, then trying to impress me by coming up with something all fancy. Well, it's not like I care. I just did it anyway. I mean, I guess mine ended up being kind of metaphorical too. But there's nothing wrong with doing that once in a while. Or at least it was good practice.
I think I should show my poem to Sean Connery.
I see.
I think you're improving at writing in general, OneMan. But I can't help but feel a little bit foolish. And what for?
Just, I feel like you kept trying to offer advice, and it should have been clear to me that you prefer a different writing style. Probably just sounded arrogant. We're so stupid.
Gary, that's a little...
No, you don't understand. I've spent so much time worrying about what's better and what's worse. Not just with you, with Natsuki and Shiori. It's obviously not why nobody has fun when talking to me.
Hey, that's a point of improvement. Don't give up. Just adapt.
And because of that, I'll just keep my mouth shut about your poem.
Sean Connery bears her head into her arms and on her desk. It's the first time I've seen her do that. I don't think it's ever as bad as you make it sound in your head. If people really didn't like talking to you, it would be a lot more obvious. Now you like to read deeply into things. Some things are just worth taking at face value.
I've gotten so used to it that it's hard for me to comprehend any other possibility.
Gotten used to what? Reading deeply into things?
Reading the slight.
Yuri,
What am I saying? Sorry, I meant to bring this up.
Sean Connery Yuri turns away from me.
You should go. Please don't look at me right now. I want to do some thinking. You sure?
Sean Connery Yuri nods. Alright. I leave Sean Connery Yuri be. Comforting or reassuring her is nearly as impossible as it is. So when she wants to be alone, I think anything I say could only make things worse. I feel bad, but thankfully she doesn't take it out. Wait until she's feeling a little bit better. And finally, Colonel Monica.
Now, OneManCast, have you thought about what you want to submit to perform at the festival?
Well, being in this club is one thing, but performing in front of a bunch of people, I'll have to give it some more thought.
Okay, no pressure. Whatever you do, I'm sure it'll turn out great. Just like my famous barbecued chicken wings. It'll also make me happy to see. Just like it would make me happy to see people eating my famous coleslaw. Anyway, let's take a look at today's promo.
Sure.
Ah, damn. I let Monica take the poem I'm holding in my hands. I liked it from her. Makes me think of something Shoulder and I. Is that so? You and Shoulder are really good friends, right? I wouldn't be surprised if you had those sorts of things in common. Ah, well, you may be good friends, but Celery and I are actually really different. Well, that may be the case. Maybe there are also some similarities that you don't expect. The way she talks about you, sounds like the two of you really do care about each other's well-being. Even if you show it in different ways, it ends up being more similar than you think. So I think that's the kind of vibe I get when reading your poem. Sure you're not reading into it too much? I could be. I mean, look at my skirt fly up. Oh gosh, I sound kind of like Sean Connery. But in any case, Shelley's writing has kind of a gentle feel to it. It doesn't like exploring with emotions, like happiness and sadness. Who knew someone so happy would enjoy sad things too? Yeah, that's totally unexpected. Well, to each their own. You shouldn't be afraid to experiment a little bit either. Anyway, I'll share my poem with you now, alright? Alright. Lady Who Knows Everything. An old tale tells of a lady who wandered earth. The lady who knows everything. A beautiful lady who has found every inch. All meaning, all purpose, and all that was ever sought. And here I am, a feather. Lost in the dark sky. Victim of the currents of the wind. The day after day, I search. I search with little hope, knowing the legends don't exist. When all else is vanity, and all the others are turned away, the legend is all that remains. The last dim, star glimmering in the twilight sky. Until one day, the wind ceases to blow, and I fall, and I fall, and I fall. And fall even more, gentle as a feather. Tranquil, expressionless. But a hand catches me between the thumb and the forefinger. Hand of a beautiful lady. I look in her eyes and find no end to her gaze. The lady who knows everything knows what I'm thinking. Before I can speak, she responds in a hollow voice. I have found every answer, all of which amount to nothing. There's no meaning, there's no purpose, and we think only the impossible. I am not your legend does not exist. And with a breath, she blows me back afloat, and I pick up a gust of wind. This is some Far Cry sounding shit right here. You know, I feel like learning and looking for answers are sort of the things that give life meaning. Not to get too philosophical or anything. It was kind of on my mind, so that's what I wrote about. I see. I never really put much thought into it. In a way, it's almost paradoxical. If we had all the answers, wouldn't the world start to lose its meaning? Welcome to reality. You know, there's one thing I noticed. It seems like everyone in the club prefers writing about things that are more sad than happy. Are you surprised? I mean, if everything was okay, we wouldn't really have anything to write about, would we? Humans aren't two-dimensional creatures. I think you'd know that better than anyone. I mean, one-dimensional. Ah, yes, that. Anyway, here's Colonel Monica's writing tip of the day, sponsored by KLC. Are you ever too shy to share your writing because you're afraid it's not that good? It can be really disheartening to get a lukewarm response to something you put so much into. But if you find other people who enjoy writing, then sharing becomes a lot easier. Just instead of just telling you what that you're writing, it's good, okay, or bad. I want to focus more on everything that went into it, and the things you can work on. It's much more encouraging that way, and will make you want to continue improving. It's almost like having your own little literature club, don't you think? That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening, and try out my new biscuits and gravy.
Real innovative, Colonel Monica.
Okay, you three, we're done sharing poems, right? Why don't we all start figuring out...
Hold on a second. Is it just me, or did you say something strange just now?
Something did sound a bit unusual. That's right. You deviated from your usual catchphrase when I dress in the club. catchphrase? Did you guys really pay that much attention to my Colonel Sanders memes? I don't have a catchphrase. Yeah, you do. It's called the 11 Herbs and Spices.
Jeez, why is the mood so weird today? Look, even Sean Connery isn't into it.
Stagnating here is common foreshadowing that something terrible is about to happen. In your books, maybe. Look, the only thing different is that celery isn't here. Seems you're right. Celery always helps lighten the mood a little bit, doesn't she? It's almost like everyone's balance was thrown off a little bit and she's not around.
Where the heck did she run off to anyway? I thought she just went to pee.
No, she please show some decency.
Oh, come on.
She actually wasn't feeling too well and went home early. It's that show. I hope she's alright.
Seriously? Of all the times not to go home with her, you picked the time she's not feeling well? So much for you two being all lovey-dovey.
No. First of all, stop misunderstanding my friendship with Celery. And second, she's been avoiding me today, so I didn't want to force it. Oh? That curious expression coming from Yuri of all people! Calm down, guys. I talked to her earlier and everything's fine.
Lies! Pure fucking lies!
What did she say? Anyway, we needed to figure out the rest of the official preparation show. Let's decide what everyone will be doing this weekend.
I already know what I'm doing.
That's right. Natsuki will be baking cupcakes. But we might need a lot of them in different flavors. Can you handle all that by yourself, Natsuki?
Challenge accepted.
As for myself, I'm going to be printing out and assembling all the poetry pamphlets. And of course making my world-renowned dishes from KFC. Somewhere will be helping me design them. And as for Yuri, you can... Guys, can you help me come up with something for Yuri? Well, put your skirt down first. I'm useless. No, that's not it at all. You're the most talented person here, you know. Aside from me and my 11 herbs and spices. Now, Natsuki's pounding too? Jeez, even I can tell now. I guess I never gave Celery enough credit, but I can tell things are even harder on you when she's not around. Maybe the case. But if I can't also be a leader on my own, then I won't grow as a person. So, Sean Connery, you have beautiful handwriting, you know? So you should make some banners and decorations to help set the atmosphere. The atmosphere? About that, I love atmosphere. Sean Connery's expression suddenly changes as she stares at her desk in focus and starts nodding to herself. Your mind is already racing, see? Well, that's great. You'll be a wonderful help, Yuri. But anyway, I just think you feel OneManCast. The one who is truly useless. Don't say that. In fact, both Natsuki and Yuri have some pretty heavy tasks to handle. It'll probably go a long way to give them one of a hand. You can always help me out as well. I would be really appreciative of that. After all, I do have an entire staff at kitchen table to help me with my world famous dishes, but they're all kind of out for the day and won't be around for the festival. So I was thinking maybe you can really help me with that. Is Colonel Monica suggesting I spend the weekend with one of my club members? Yes. How on earth are they going to respond to a suggestion like that? I suppose I wouldn't mind a bit of help. Well, even if you don't know how to bake, there's always some dirty work I can give you. It's not like Colonel Monica's going to give me a choice, and you shouldn't be sitting on your butt anyway. Redneck Natsuki tries to mumble a bunch of excuses like that. If I recall, Redneck Natsuki, you mentioned you would like to handle the baking on your own. OneManCast may not like to be around if you only make him out to be a nuisance. So therefore, you may be more assertive to assist me with the decorations.
Hold on, I never said that. How hard can it be to make a few declarations anyways? Sounds more like you're just making excuses for One Man Coon too. What are you saying? It will be extremely meticulous work. And Beijing isn't? Just what do you think? Gosh, let's just settle down for a moment. Remember that I make my world famous edition for KFC. In the end, I think it's up to One Man Coon to decide how he'd like to contribute. Besides, he hasn't really gotten a chance to spend any time with me yet, you know. And you are perfection. So I'm sure he's interested in. You literally just said I should brush as well. Sorry. I was just saying though. Jeez. Can we just settle this already? Yeah. One Man Coon, you're okay with this, right? In the end, it's just you. Ah, of course. Well, that cash. Everyone looks straight at me, but of course I'm going with... I'm gonna go with Redneck Natsuki. Well, baking sounds like it could be fun. And you guys made it sound like a lot of work, so it could probably use 2 people. Don't worry. Baking is a ton of fun. We'll definitely agree. Okay. Just a minute ago you're saying that. That's because... Never mind, okay? Well, anyway. You'll be fine by yourself, right, Yuri? Of course. I'm used to it after all. That's good. Even though Sean Connery is being so melodramatic, it's a little hard not to feel bad. So that's everything, right? Anything else we need to talk about? No, I think that's it. Are you guys excited? I'm not excited. I'm motivated. I am the storm that is approaching. Yeah, I'm never gonna get tired of that joke. Yes. Everything except for the performance is gonna be awesome. I don't think that really counts. What about you, One Man Coon? Me? I guess you could say I'm interested to see how it'll turn out. That's good enough for me. How about you, Sean Connery? Sean Connery? She's still soaking. Redneck Dunsky starts pouting too. It's not that big of a deal or anything. Well, it might not just be that. I think that Yuri might just be feeling a little underappreciated in general. Having to come up with something for her to do, and nobody offering to help. That doesn't mean... Natsuki glances back and forth between everyone with a worried expression. Look. Redneck Natsuki... Oh, fuck. I fucked it up. Redneck Natsuki goes over and puts her hands down on Yuri's shoulders. Yuri, Sean Connery, you really are the most talented one here. You're going to help make the event a lot more fun and welcoming. I mean, the cupcakes will probably help a lot too. But you're going to make the atmosphere special. That'll be really important for the way people feel during the performance. So, you need to stop being dumb and give yourself a little more credit. See, this is why Natsuki is awesome in Primo. Redneck Natsuki releases her hand and turns around to face the other direction. You didn't really mean that, did you? Not really, but... Sean Connery isn't the only one surprised. Colonel Monica and I are also taken aback by Natsuki's words. Natsuki of all people to be saying such encouraging things. But I begin to understand. Natsuki was trying to sound like celery. Even if it didn't work perfectly, I can tell she tried to say something celery would say at a time like this. Because celery always helps everyone smile and feel good about themselves. I'm sorry for being dumb. I'm going to do my best. And all of us are going to make it a really great event. Yeah. I hope to see everyone do their best. But with that, there's nothing more for today. So I guess it's time for us to head out. Staying here a bit longer. I barely got to do any reading today, so fair enough, there's nothing wrong with that. Everyone packs up their things and start to follow Colonel Monica and Yuri at the door, and Sean Connery and Yuri at the door, as they chat between each other. Where are you going? We still need to figure out our plans for the weekend. You literally would have gotten home and realized that you didn't even have a way to contact me.
Oh, that's true. I have no idea how that slipped my mind.
Jeez, good thing I stopped you. I'm giving you my number, okay?
You mean we're getting a girl's phone number? I'm just kidding.
You better not make it weird or anything, Baka.
Why would I do that? Redneck Natsuki gives me her number.
Okay, I'm coming over on Sunday. I'll bring all the ingredients.
Wait, you're coming to my house?
Well, yeah. What's wrong with that?
I mean, I just figured that since I'm the one helping, I would be going to your house.
Yeah, right. Like I could have a guy over at my house. My dad would kill me.
Really? It's kind of strict if you ask me.
Yeah? How do you think I feel? I can't do anything when my dad is old. Anyway, I just needed to complain for a second. We have each other's numbers now. That's all I needed from you. I guess I'll text you when I'm coming.
Alright, fine by me.
Yeah. I'm really gonna show you why I love bacon so much. So you better look forward to it.
Oh. Didn't you just say you were going to give me the dirty work?
What? Just saying that.
Obviously.
It's not like I could act like, in front of everyone, that I was looking forward to this.
Wait, really? Well,
Kind of. Just because I never got to bake with someone else before. That's all it is, so...
alright, I get it. Sorry for overreacting. Anyway, I'll be heading out now. See you on Sunday.
Never mind.
I can't believe this. Redneck Natsuki is going to be coming over to my house on Sunday? My anxiety shoots through the roof. Even though I've gotten pretty used to handling her at this point, there's no telling what might end up happening when we're outside of school. More than that, she told me she was looking forward to it. Is this the chance I have to make something happen between us? Or is it too early for that? Only time will tell. But until then, I won't be able to take my mind off it. Seriously can't wait. Well, fun fact, it's about to change. It's already Sunday. I've been getting increasingly anxious about Redneck Natsuki's upcoming visit. I keep telling myself there's no reason to be nervous, but it doesn't help much. I wonder if she'll act any different when it's just the two of us. Meanwhile, she's been texting me. We sent each other one after exchanging numbers to double check, but it turned into conversation. She's almost a different personality on the phone, using tons of emoji and cute language. She also really likes complaining about things, but I kind of saw that one coming. But putting Redneck Natsuki aside, I haven't heard a thing from Celery since she left club earlier the other day. Left the club, by the way. It's not like we text each other all the time or anything. But I've been worried about her in the back of my mind. Between what Celery said and what Colonel Monica said, is it really okay for me to put Celery's feelings aside when she might need me? I decided to visit Celery before Redneck Natsuki comes over. Rather than asking, I simply tell her I'm coming over, much like we've done in the past. Once I reach Celery's house, I knock on the door before entering it myself. Again, we used to play so often that we've made it a habit of simply entering each other's houses like we were family. The house is quiet. Celery isn't anywhere on the first floor, so I assume she's up in her room. It's already strange for her not to run down and greet me. I head up to her bedroom where I finally find her. Celery? Hi, OneManCast. I sit down in her room. Celery forces a smile, but I can easily tell that she's different. There's a minute of silence between us. You haven't come over like this in a long time, have you? Ah, I guess you're right. It has been a long time. Not much has really changed, has it? Celery's room is as messy as it's always been. I also recognize the same stuffed animals and wall decorations that she's had for years now. You came over more often. Would it be such a mess? That's because I end up cleaning it for you. How come you suddenly wanted to come over today? Aren't you supposed to see Natsuki or Redneck Natsuki today? Yeah, but... Wait, how did you know that? Celery had already left by the time we decided that last meeting.
Colonel Monica told me. It's only natural for her to keep me informed about the festival preparations, right?
That's true. But what about you? Aren't you going to be helping Monica today?
Of course. And I'm just helping her online. We didn't have plans to meet up or anything.
So it's just me and Redneck Donsky then.
Yep.
There's more silence between us. Celery stares in a random direction. Everything about her behavior is really uncharacteristic. I finally get to the point. I just wanted to see how you're doing. After you left on Friday. When something's wrong, you can't hide it from me. I know you too well. So,
Celery smiles, shaking her head. That's no good, One Man Coon.
eh?
Why can't it just be like it's always been? This is all my fault. If I didn't get so weak and accidentally express my feelings, if I didn't make that stupid mistake, then you wouldn't have been worried about me at all. You wouldn't have come here. You wouldn't have been thinking about me right now. But this is just my punishment, isn't it? I'm getting punished for being so selfish. I think that's why the world decided to have you come over today. It just wants to torture me.
Celery. I grab Celery by the shoulders. What on earth are you saying? Are you listening to yourself right now? I know something happened to you. There's no other explanation for you to be like this. So tell me already. Until I know, I won't be able to stop thinking about it. Celery gives me an empty smile.
You really put me in a trap, One Man Coon. But you're wrong. Nothing happened to me. I've always been like this. You're just seeing it for the first time.
Seeing what? What are you talking about, Celery?
You're just really gonna make me say it, aren't you, One Man Coon? I guess I had no choice this time. The thing is, I've had really bad depression my whole life. Did you know that? Why do you think I'm late to school every day? Because most days, I can't find a reason to get out of bed. What reason is there to do anything when I fully know how worthless I am? Why go to school? Why eat? Why make friends? Why make other people put their energy and caring to waste by having them spend it on me? That's what it feels like. And that's why I just want to make everyone happy. Without anyone worrying about me.
I'm in shock. I can't even figure out how to respond. How is it possible that Sayori kept this from me the entire time that I've known her? Did she really want so badly for me to just not think about her? Why, Sayori? Why is it that you've never told me about this? It almost feels like I've been betrayed as your close friend. Because if I knew, I would have done everything I could to support you. Yes, I am doing the Natsuki route. Even if there's only so much that I could do, I would have tried a little bit harder to make every day a little bit better for you. That's why I'm your friend. All you had to do was tell me. You don't understand it all, One Man Kun. Why do you think I didn't tell you? Because if I told you, then you would have to waste effort caring about me instead of doing important things. I don't want to be cared about. It's bittersweet when people try to care about me. It feels nice sometimes. Actually, I went with a redneck voice for her, Chofong. But it also feels like a bat being swung against my head. That's why I wanted so badly to make friends with everyone else. Helping everyone be happy together is the best thing for me. But then I discovered something else too. Seeing you make friends and get closer with everyone in the club, it feels like a spear going through my heart. So that's why I decided the world just wanted to torture me. Every path leads to nothing but hurt. You're right that I don't understand. I don't understand your feelings at all, Celery. But I don't need to understand. Whatever it takes for me to help you stop hurting, that's what I'll do. No, One Man Kun. There's nothing. Nothing at all. The only thing that could have helped is if everything could be like it always was. But I was selfish. I finally showed you what a horrible person I am. Tears streaked down Celery's face. I made you join the Furniture Club because I was selfish. And I was punished by my heart, hurting in a way that I couldn't understand. And now you came here, and I made you hurt too. I'm just weak and selfish. That's all I am. And that's why I'm going to accept these punishments. Because I deserve every last one. Without thinking, I once again grab Celery's shoulders. This time, I pull her in a tight embrace. One Man Kun. Celery, I don't care if you feel selfish. I'm really happy that you convinced me to join the club. Seeing you every day makes it worthwhile enough. If I make friends with everyone else, then that's just a bonus. But please, never underestimate how much I care for you. I wouldn't have it any other way. One Man Kun. Celery isn't hugging me back. Despite my arms being wrapped around her, Celery's arms remain at her sides. She starts sobbing next to my ear. No, don't do this to me. Please don't do this. One Man Kun. Celery barely manages to speak between her sobs. I don't know if I'm doing the right thing, but all I want is for her to know that I care. If you have it in yourself to call yourself selfish, then you have to let me be selfish too. No matter what it takes, I'll figure out what needs to change. I'll make these feelings go away. And if there's anything you need me to do, then you better tell me. I'll get mad if you don't. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. Gently, Celery finally puts her arms around me in return. I don't know anything. It's all really scary. I don't understand any of my feelings. One man. The only time I'm not feeling anything. Sorry, let me redo that. The only time I'm not feeling... Try through. The only time I'm not feeling nothing is when I'm feeling pain. Your hugs are so warm. Exactly. One Man Coon is not exactly the brightest of the bunch. And if, by the way, if you're suffering from depression, there are people out there for you. The world may seem a scary place, and you are right to feel so. I've seen and done a lot of horrible things in life. But if anyone can do it, it is you. And you'll always know that you have someone to talk to if you need it. Your hugs are so warm. It's really scary too. Celery lets me go. As she does so, I let her go as well. The festival is tomorrow. Yeah, it's going to be fun, right? Yeah. How would you like for me to spend it all with you? It's what I want. I promise. I think that would be nice then. Yeah. Celery wipes her eyes. If I could spend the whole day here, I would. Of all days, this has to be the one where I have other plans. Maybe I should cancel. No, don't. Please don't. If you did that, then I really wouldn't forgive you. But it's almost time for Natsuki to meet me at my house. At the very least, do you want to come along and help out? It would be fun. To my surprise, Celery shakes her head. It shouldn't be a surprise to you. When people are depressed, sometimes the things you say can just be a greater insult to injury. I'm sorry. I don't know if that would be very good for me today. You understand, right? It's kind of hard for me to fully understand. But I'm trying my hardest. It's okay. Don't worry too much about it. I'll see you tomorrow, okay? Alright. I look forward to it. I say goodbye to Celery and exit her house. On the way home, I still find myself feeling uneasy. But it's hard for me to keep thinking about it when Redneck Natsuki is about to come over too. I think Celery is right. I shouldn't be worrying too much, and we're definitely going to have a great time tomorrow. You dense motherfucker! I should just focus on what's ahead of me. I spent only a few minutes back at home, anxiously awaiting Natsuki's arrival. So wait, do you live in the same house as Celery? Or do all the houses in your city look the same? Before I know it, she texts me to let me know she's outside the front door. Without delay, I open the front door to let her in. Oh my god, that outfit is so adorable! Sup? Or I almost said that in a normal voice. Sup? Hey. I don't know what I was expecting, but seeing Natsuki in something other than her school uniform totally threw me off. Seeing her in such cute clothes makes the uniform seem totally unfitting in comparison. Jeez, don't make it feel so awkward already. It's gonna be a long afternoon, so don't be weird just because you're not used to seeing me outside of school. Anyway, I'm coming in. And I see you, I see you brought a lot of stuff. Natsuki is carrying a large bag that is probably full of baking supplies. Well, I didn't want to come all this way to find out that your kitchen isn't equipped from the job. I know, right? By the way, there's a wonderful song that just encapsulates the entire series, or the entire story, in like 4 minutes. It's called Doki Doki Metal by Riff Shop. I wholeheartedly recommend it. You brought everything I asked you to, right? Yeah, I did. Yesterday, Natsuki asked me to buy a bunch of ingredients if I didn't already have them at home. Good. Glad I could count on you to do your part, soldier. Well, of course. I was surprised to hear Natsuki suddenly say that, rather than something snarky like she usually does. Could it be that she is a little different outside of school as well? Anyway, let's go to the kitchen. What, you're not even going to offer to take this heavy bag from me? Where's your hospitality, OneManCast? Come on. Since when did I need to be a gentleman? I grabbed the bag Natsuki holds out to me. This is ridiculously heavy. Time for some big sips. My throat is dying. So the plan is, okay, ladies and gentlemen, I will be doing this until the Natsuki scene ends. I hope you get to see the sublime joy. This is ridiculously heavy. I carried that all the way here. Are you impressed? I see now. Yeah, I am impressed, Natsuki. It seems like I always underestimate you. Hey, it's because I'm so small, isn't it? Little baka jerk. Yeah, I ad-libbed that one. Fuck it. Fuck you. Redneck Natsuki hits a fist into my chest. Hey, your size has nothing to do with it. Do you really hate being small that much? Yeah? It's not like I hate it. I mean, sometimes I like proving people wrong when they only think I'm worth my size. It's fun. I get to be small and also better than other people. But, geez, never mind. What are you making me say? Don't think you can make me talk about weird things just because we're not at school. Are we getting started or what? There's a lot of stuff I gotta teach you. What? That's a little bit more like you. You're more fun when you speak your mind like that. Hey, now you are treating me like a kid. I was just trying to be a little nicer to you, you know? Probably push a button indeed. But you know what? There's nothing wrong with having an inferiority complex. I'd rather address the societal issues that, cause these insecurities. Natsuki is right to get defensive, though. Everyone has a thing that they're very sensitive about. Even me. Actually, I have too many to count. So, yeah. And just because I don't have a mature and sexy figure like Yuri, Sean, come to Yuri. God damn it, one man.
quit ad-libbing the script. Doesn't mean you should treat me like...
Drednik Natsuki catches her words, and her face turns red. Natsuki,
Say anything.
I should apologize. I appreciate that you were trying to be nicer. I should have been a little more considerate, too. But also, if that's what you're thinking, then you should know that there are tons of guys who are into body types like yours. Sorry, let me redo that line. If that's what you're thinking, then you should know that there are tons of guys who are into body types like yours. You dense motherfucker! This is like the wrong. Like, I think that he thinks it's a compliment in his head, but it's like the worst thing you can say! Saying flat is just not a good thing!
How would you know that anyway?
I know, right? Creepy as fuck. I mean, but it's true. It is true, though. But at the same time, I mean, as long as she's an adult, I couldn't care the body shape. As long as she's an adult with her own problems, I wouldn't care what size she is. Women out there look like her. Grown women. Grown ass women. In fact, look like that. In fact, I know a person like that. Well, actually, two people. For example, my little sister looks like she's never turned older than 12. Seriously, she's like 5 foot. And like, yeah. Every ending is a bad ending until you explore the entire game. Also, good to know that... Wait, what? Just trust me on this one. I was able to do it earlier. What the hell? Okay, so it's triangle that does that. Okay. Snipping. One second, Ernie. No, I got that right. In the end, whenever Project Libitina drops, I can't wait. I cannot wait for Project Libitina. Oh, it's a bathroom break coming soon. Yeah, no kidding. Like the world, it gets terrifying as is, but when you think of how callous the guy is, who the fuck in real time, in real life, would find him any form of attractive? Like, how and fucking why? How and fucking why? Okay, so before I continue, I gotta use the restroom. And then when I'm done with the restroom, I will continue the gameplay. But for the night, I will end it at the end of the Natsuki scene. Because I have a doctor's appointment tomorrow. So, yeah, because I have a doctor's appointment tomorrow, I'll end it at the Natsuki scene. Alright, so I'm back. And we'll be done soon. After the scene is done with Natsuki. Just trust me on this one.
Gross.
Hey, is that to me?
Who else?
Man, let's just get started already.
You get all sour when a girl calls you gross. I finally found your weakness, OneManCast.
It totally isn't the fact that I'm bald, despite being supposedly 18 in the story. Redneck Natsuki smiles deviously. Please spare me. Well, if Natsuki decides to dish out more insults like that, there's no way I'm not fighting back. But she's satisfied enough for now. Finally starting to pull out things from her bag so we can get started. 10 out of 10 voice acting. Or sorry, 10 out of 10 narration. But before long, the whole kitchen is a mess. Spoons, dirty bowls, flour, spilled fluid, and plastic bags are strewn about every countertop. The mixer isn't big enough to make all the batter at once, so we've had to do it several times. Meanwhile, Natsuki is babysitting all of my movements to make sure I don't mess up her precious baking.
OneManCast, where did you put the food coloring? The batter's going in the oven soon, so I need to fill the trays. I think it's still in the bag, next to the table. What are you using it for? The color of the batter, of course.
Oh, sorry. Did I say that wrong? I did. Okay. I think it's still in the bag next to the table. What are you using it for?
The color of the batter, of course. I'm making each tray a different color. That way, even if the flavors aren't different, everyone can still pick up their favorite.
Ah, that's a cute idea. You dense motherfucker! Are we doing anything like that with the icing? Ah, you're asking me? I don't really have a preference, so...
Come on. You're not putting any heart into this at all. Can't you at least try to have fun?
I am having fun. I'm not really sure what Natsuki is trying to get out of me. Meanwhile, I see her separate the batter into smaller bowls and put a few drops of food coloring into each. Ah, that does look pretty cool.
See? It's not like baking is just about following instruction. The presentation is where you get to be creative and have the most fun. It's a million times more worth it. In the end, if just looking at it makes everyone's eyes lighten up.
Like the ones you made on my first day, huh? I recall Natsuki proudly presenting her cat-shaped cupcakes and Celery's and Colonel Monica's delighted expressions. I wonder if I can make Redneck Natsuki proud like that too. Yeah. Maybe I will use the food coloring then.
Sounds like you're starting to understand. Just make sure you completely finish mixing the icing before you mess with the food coloring.
Yeah, it's getting there. We were using the electric mixer for the batter, so I got stuck with a whisk and a huge bowl for the icing.
Eh? The icing's still all lumpy. Are you even trying?
Well, yeah. It'll just take a little longer.
Jeez, I'd be here all night if you do it like that. Here, look.
Redneck Natsuki grabs the whisk from me and uses her other hand to tilt the bowl back.
You really need to beat the crap out of it. Give it a nice pedigree, or maybe a stunner.
After a few seconds, the consistency of the icing has already improved.
See?
As if to emphasize, Natsuki sticks her finger in the icing and pops it into her mouth. How is this not seductive?
Beat the fucking crap out of it. Cho Fung is the MVP of the stream.
I reluctantly start to do the same. Redneck Natsuki suddenly grabs my wrist.
I don't want your gross fingers in my icing.
Your icing, eh? You forgetting who did all the work?
It was her, you idiot!
I start to fight back, trying to inch my finger toward the bowl.
Don't make me beat the crap out of you next.
I'd like to see you try. I push harder, just enough on my finger to reach the icing. I triumphantly scoop some of my finger, just as Natsuki tugs with all. Alright, right. Try to. I triumphantly scoop some with my finger, just as Natsuki tugs with all her might. 10 out of 10 fucking narration. The force of Natsuki pulling me causes me to stumble, making her stumble in turn.
Gross! You got it on my face!
Whose fault is that? There's a big glob of icing on Natsuki's cheek. She tries to reach it with her tongue, but it's too far away.
Jeez. You know what? Take this.
Natsuki instead wipes it off her finger before shoving her finger towards... Okay, redo. Natsuki instead wipes it off with her finger before shoving her finger toward my own face. You wish. I'm faster. I grab her wrist with my hand before it reaches my face. That's right, all over her face, all over the place. Natsuki tries to use her other hand to fight back, but I grab that one as well.
Stop!
Not until you apologize for calling me gross.
Cute, 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 can't deal. Fine. I'm sorry for calling you gross, gee.
You know I don't
Mean it. It's just fun seeing you react to it. You do that to me all the time, you know? Saying dumb things just to get a reaction out of me. You really shouldn't tease girls like that.
Is that so? In that case, I probably shouldn't do this either. I took Natsuki's finger and put it in my mouth, licking off the icing.
What? Did you seriously just...
Natsuki is so surprised that she can't even figure out how to get mad at me. Her face is entirely red.
OneManCast, you really shouldn't do that kind of thing to girls, unless you really like them.
I really like you, Natsuki. Totally 18! Nah. Remember, the disclaimer says totally 18. And I wasn't meaning sexually, I just like her personality. Hear what? Are you gonna make another FBI meme?
You know that, right?
What kind of question is she asking me just like that? Yeah, no, that wouldn't happen. I live in Oregon. Also, total 18! Hey, I'm not the one who said the disclaimer is total, of the girls are totally 18. Right at the beginning of the game. Or I even play it. Disclaimer! All girls are age 18. So, yeah. Again, adult women have that size body. How did the mood turn this so quickly? Natsuki gazes at me in silence. I notice her shallow breaths. Well, why am I starting to feel dizzy? I know, right? Out of nowhere, the fire alarm starts going off. I don't fucking know. I don't know what I'm doing half the time. Is something burning? I thought you didn't put the cupcakes in yet.
No wonder. You left a dirty tray in here, dummy. How can you make a mistake like that?
No, I don't. I still don't like her. Or at least the current iteration of her. Natsuki is not the same thing as Neptune, okay? Neptune has become the discount Deadpool. And I hate it. I hate Deadpool. I fucking hate it. The guy has a burnt face, but he might as well burn his dick too.
What is the... what do you mean by fist? What do you mean by that? What does that even mean? How could you make a mistake like that?
Oh, flat. Flat. Okay. Misread that. I'm sorry. It's like 3:30 and I'm tired and... yeah. You should have checked before turning the oven on.
Don't blame me for your mistakes. Jeez.
Redneck Natsuki uses an oven mitt to grab the blackened tray out of the oven. Hey, there are adult women like that out there, I'm just saying. My friend Let's Play Kelly Fitzpatrick is one. Another is my sister. Again, it's odd how adult women can still have that body. But they exist, so... yeah. No FBI coming in because... totally 18! I'm just gonna meme that to death. She sets it on top of the stove. In another moment, the fire alarm stops.
I'm putting them in the oven now.
Yeah. The tension from the moment before still lingers over our heads. But the moment has already been lost. I watch as Natsuki slides the cupcake trays in the oven. Okay, here's the thing. Natsuki and Netsun couldn't be any further opposite. Or at least the current iteration. The older days of Netsunia, she was perfect. Then I reluctantly pick up the whisk and continue with the icing like nothing ever happened.
Ah, that smells so good.
The cupcake's ready to be pulled out of the oven. As soon as Natsuki opens the oven door, a blast of sweet smell and warm air fills the room.
Look at how cute they all look.
She proudly shows off the different colored cupcakes in each of the trays.
They'll look even better once we add the icing. Not like you need to tell me that. I brought decorating stuff, so I hope you can get creative. Here, scoop the icing into these bags.
Redneck Natsuki hands me some plastic bags.
I have these nozzles. That will make it look nice and fluffy. This one can even make flowers. We probably won't be using it this time, though.
What's this one for? I pick up one of the nozzles. God, 10 out of 10 narration there. I pick up one of the nozzles that has a much thinner tip than the others.
That one's really thin, so you can use it to make stripes or other patterns. But you can also use it to write stuff on a cake. Like, happy birthday or whatever.
Huh, I see. That gives me an idea, actually. Well, it's a literature event, right? We can make it more literature-themed by writing a different word on each of the cupcakes. It would be fun to see people choose their cupcake based on the word they like. I was kind of expecting you to say something really, really stupid. But that's actually a really cute idea. So, maybe I'm getting it from you.
What's that supposed to mean? I'm not cute.
Have you looked at yourself? You are literally sugar incarnate. Come on. We're not at school. Nobody's judging. You can't dress and act like this and not expect me to think you're cute.
What? Well,
Natsuki's voice trails off.
Same with you.
Huh? Did you say something?
No, nothing. Let's just do the icing.
Redneck Natsuki picks up the paste and fastens a nozzle. Nailed it. Onto each of the bags.
There's a lot to do, so we shouldn't be wasting time. Here, I'll show you how to do it.
Without giving me a chance to think about before, Redneck Natsuki quickly moves on. She shows me how to apply the icing. And then we each get to work. When we're finally finished, Natsuki puts them all side by side to admire our work.
Look at all pretty they are together.
Yeah, they are, aren't they?
I wish I could have one now.
Well, there's no reason you can't, right? I don't see any harm in that.
Well, yeah, but my dad's making dinner tonight, so I really need to save my appetite.
Celery's the exact opposite in that regard. If she was here, we'd probably be down 10 cupcakes already. And she would still eat dinner.
Come on, that's just unhealthy. Besides, when my dad cooks, I need to eat as much of it as I can. Well, anyway, I was hoping we would have time for manga, but I need to be home for dinner.
Ah, already? That's a shame.
It's our fault for working so slowly. You should have thought about that. It's not like you'll always have this chance.
Man, as usual, Natsuki places the blame on me. Well, I mean, it's kind of justified, but okay.
You can bring the cupcakes tomorrow, right? If you and Celery each carry some, then you can probably do it in one trip.
Yeah, I can do that. And don't worry, I won't let her eat any.
I wish you would listen to me, the way she listened to you.
Yeah. I again think back to the conversation I had with Celery earlier today. I felt so helpless. Celery always does listen to me. But at that point, it felt like she couldn't listen to me at all.
Okay, I'm all packed up. You're at work today.
You too. I'll walk you out, I guess. And here comes an awkward moment. Just like that, Natsuki is about to leave. Also, I've made an executive decision right now. I'm gonna leave off the stream in torment. Just like that, Redneck Natsuki is already about to leave. It feels like the afternoon went by in a flash. More than that, did I even take the opportunity to get closer to her like I wanted?
Well, I guess I'll be off then. Thanks for all the help and everything. I'll see you tomorrow.
Wait, Natsuki. Eh?
Eh?
What you said before, about not always having this chance. It doesn't have to be that way at all. I had fun today. You showed me how fun baking can be, just like you wanted. But aside from that, you can come over anytime, okay? I think that if possible, I'd like to spend more time like this. If you want to read manga or go out somewhere...
Do you really mean that?
Redneck Natsuki looks at me tensely, like she's trying to hide her expression. Yeah, I want to spend more time with you.
OneManCast, I thought you only cared about getting this done. I'm really sorry I had to leave so early today. I really didn't want to. I would really stay here longer if I could. I feel the same way as you, so...
Whoa! Close up from out of nowhere like an RKO. Redneck Natsuki suddenly gets closer to me. Wait, Natsuki. Standing inches from me, Redneck Natsuki looks up at me. I feel her fingers gently clutch the sides of my shirt, as if holding on to me. Her rose-colored cheeks and matching eyes fill my vision, along with her slightly parted lips. What is happening? My head starts to go dizzy as I feel her soft breaths against me.
I felt it. For a while now.
Redneck Natsuki suddenly jumps back.
Celery?
Eh? Hi, OneManCast. Celery. Just now, we weren't... It's okay, OneManCast. I just stopped by to say hi.
Well, you should have come a little earlier. I'm already on my way out, so...
Oh, really? That's too bad.
Yeah, well, I'll still see you at the festival tomorrow, so that's fine. Just don't eat any cupcakes before then. Anyway, later.
Clearly flustered, Redneck Natsuki hurries off, And Celery waves goodbye. Man, they even know how to make romance scenes feel utterly uncomfortable. Celery, I thought you didn't want to come over today. Well, I tried staying in my room, but my imagination was being really mean to me. So I had to come here and see it for myself. See what? What are you talking about? You know how much fun you were having with Natsuki, and how close you got to her. It makes me really happy that you've made such good friends. That's all that matters to me. Tears start to fall down Celery's face. That's all that matters to me. Why am I feeling this way, Onen-kun? Well, you could argue that it's either natural progression or just Monica. I'm supposed to be happy for you. Why does it feel like my heart is splitting in half? It hurts so much. Everything hurts so much. This would be so much better if I could just disappear. Celery, don't say that. It's true, Onen-kun. If I wasn't here, then I wouldn't... Redo. If I wasn't here, then you wouldn't have to waste your sympathy on me. You wouldn't have to put up with me being selfish. Colonel Monica's right. Wait a minute. What the fuck are you doing, Colonel Monica? I should just... Colonel Monica? Colonel Monica was right about what? Celery. What I said before is true. And also completely oblivious. I'm not gonna let this continue. Well, you're going about it wrong. You say the wrong words. You're supposed to encourage them by saying it's okay to be selfish. Because it is. It's a natural part of being a human being. We will always have selfish desires, selfish urges, and act upon them. Nothing about the selfishness of Celery's own selfish desires is inherently wrong. That's what you have to inform them. Not that you're gonna stop them from feeling this way, but that their emotions are perfectly okay. Emotions can be unreasonable. And just because you have these selfish emotions doesn't make them wrong. Especially if it comes from a place of love. Or even hurt. And honestly, Celery's emotions come from both. So instead of opposing their emotions, guide their emotions towards a healthier product. Acknowledge the right to be selfish. Everyone has it. And I guarantee you this, those who are going through depression right now, each and every one of you has a significant other in some capacity. Depression is a massive burden to bear. But you don't have to bear it alone. And in the end, what you feel is just you. You are you. So never forget that. And always be yourself. Those who truly stand up for you, those who truly believe in you, will always be there. And always appreciate that. Even if you have the selfish desires to love someone, or someone that is loved by someone other than themselves. That is perfectly understandable. Jealousy is a good thing to feel. It means you feel love and passion. But don't let it consume you. Which is why you should be kind towards that sort of jealousy. Because that'll, even if it doesn't pan out, it'll at least catapult them forward. Honestly, Protag-kun is a piece of trash. Or at least an idiot. Caring about you like this isn't the burden your mind is making it out to be. It's something that makes me happy. It's something I wouldn't trade for anything else. So even if it takes an entire lifetime, I'm going to be by your side. We're back. Sorry, guys. OBS decided to be a piece of trash. We are back. So, anywho, where was I? I'm going to be by your side until you don't feel any more pain. But, Celery looks away. I put a hand on her shoulder to reassure her. I'm scared. OneManCast. I'm really scared. What are you scared of, Celery? I'm scared that I might like you more than you like me. Celery, it's true, isn't it? I was weak and started to like you too much. I did this to myself. OneManCast. I like you so much that you wanted that. Take two. I like you so much that I want to die. That's how I feel. And that's enough, Celery. I don't want you to hurt anymore. I slide down my hand down Celery's arm and squeeze her hand in my own. You're doing this wrong! Do you remember how I said, I always know what's best for you? Holy shit, that is insanely psychotic. How do you know this? Nothing you said indicates this. Every single time you've opened your mouth, you've been wrong. Do you still believe me? Well, I don't fucking believe you. Wordlessly, Celery nods. Even if you don't understand all of your own... What are you saying? I know what you need the most right now. No, you don't. No, you don't, you fucking idiot. And that's what I'm going to give you. Celery. You know, since she's gonna, here's the thing. Spoilers ahead, but we all know what's gonna happen, or at least most of us do. I'm just gonna go YOLO it and, tell her something she needs to hear before she goes. I think that's what matters. Celery. I love you. I love you. Those are my true feelings. So there's no way you could like me more than I like you. I should have realized it sooner. But spending time with you... take two. But spending time with everyone at the club, making new friends, and having fun with you every day helped me realize that you truly are the most important person to me. That's why I'll accept any of your burdens. As long as we continue like this every day, with you by my side, then I know we'll both be happy. OneManCast. Suddenly, Celery wraps her arms tightly around me. OneManCast. Is this really okay? Yeah. I hold Celery in my arms and pull her closer. You'll never have to let go of me again. I love you, OneManCast. I want to be with you forever. Me too. I feel Celery's grip around me weaken a little bit. What is this? Celery? I'm supposed to be happy right now. I always thought this would be the happiest moment for me. But why? Even now, why won't the rain clouds go away? They're not going away at all. OneManCast. It's okay, Celery. It might take some time for things to get better again. But no matter how long it takes, I'll be there every step of the way. Here's the thing. The guy has some of the concepts down, like dedication and sticking to people, but he does not understand delivering the right kind of message. He sends very mixed messages, and that's not really a good thing for people with depression. That's all that matters right now. Okay. I trust you. Celery and I slowly release each other. So, I guess that makes the festival tomorrow our first date, huh? What are you saying? I don't want to think about those things. You know, I want everything to be the same as it has always been. You have a funny way of showing it. Even if we really are a couple. I don't know if I can handle anything more right now. It's really new and scary to me. I understand. No, you fucking don't. Well, go at whatever pace suits you best. Hey, one man come. Celery gazes. Take two. Celery gazes at me once again, smiling sadly. 10 out of 10 narration. Even if I get really, really sad, this is the best thing for me, right? Yeah, totally not a gaslighting motherfucker. I don't really understand what Sayori means by that. Are you saying that this is making you feel sad, Celery? I don't know. I don't understand what I'm feeling. I felt like a bunch of thorns when you told me you loved me. That's why I want to trust you. You know what's best for me. Yeah, no, you don't. I do. That's my promise. I say that, but in reality, I've never felt more uncertain when it comes to Celery. Why the fuck didn't you realize this sooner? I know that I love her, and that she loves me, but I'm having as much trouble understanding Celery's feelings as she is. Even though I can comfort her, I keep wondering if I should be doing something more, or something different. I know these thoughts will continue to plague me until things are back to the way they were. Is that what Celery meant by not wanting anything to change? I don't know. But I know that I'll give it everything I've got. You can't shonen jump this thing, okay? This is not a Jump magazine show, okay? No. Celery is the most important person to me. Yeah, you also have a funny way of communicating that. I'll do whatever it takes to have a happy future with her. I mean, good luck. It's the day of the festival. Of all days, I expected this to be the one where I'd be walking to school with Celery. But Celery isn't answering her phone. I considered going to her house to wake her up, but I decided Take two. I considered going to her house to wake her up, but decided that's a little too much. Meanwhile, the preparations for the event should be nearly complete. I managed to carry out all the cupcakes myself by carefully stacking 2 trays. Yeah, it's not gonna get smushed or anything. Greg Getnowski is already texting up a storm, but I can't respond thanks to my hands being full. Funnily enough, I probably feel the same way as Natsuki about the event. I'm more excited for it to be over so I can spend time with Celery and Natsuki. And yeah, but knowing Colonel Monica, I'm sure the event will be great too. Too bad it's not gonna happen. OneManCast, you're the first one here. Thanks for being early. Also, my skirt is flipped over for no reason. That's funny. I thought at least Sean Connery would be here by now. Colonel Monica is placing little booklets on each of the desks in the classroom. They must be the ones prepared that have all the poems we're performing. In the end, I found a random poem online that I thought Monica would like and submitted it. So that's the one I'll be performing. I'm surprised you didn't bring Celery with you. Yeah, she overslept again. That baka. The thing on date is that's important. She'd try a little harder. I say that, but I suddenly remember what Celery told me yesterday. And I suddenly feel awful, knowing it's not nearly that simple for her. I only said it because it's the way I'm used to thinking. But maybe we should have gone to wake her up after all? You should take a little responsibility for her, one man could. I mean, especially after your exchange with her yesterday. You kind of left her hanging this morning, you know? God damn it! You and your puns, Colonel Monica. Fucking hell. Exchange. Monica, you didn't know about that? Of course I do. I'm the club president, after all. But, staring embarrassed, but that doesn't explain anything. Did Celery really tell her about it that quickly? That we're a couple now? I didn't really plan on bringing it up with anyone yet. Jeez. You don't know the full story at all, so don't worry. I probably know a lot more than you think. Red fucking flags and foreshadowing! Colonel Monica is being friendly as usual. For some reason, I felt a chill down my spine after hearing that. Hey, want to check out the pamphlets? They came out really nice. Yeah, sure. I grabbed one of the pamphlets laid out on the desks. Oh, yeah, they really did. Something like this will definitely help people take the club more seriously. Yeah, I thought so too. I flipped through the pages. Each member's poem is neatly printed on its own page, giving it an almost professional feel. I recognized Rednick Notsky's and Sean Conaguri's poems from the ones they performed during our practice. What's this? What's the Celery's poem? It's different from the one she practiced. It's one that I haven't read before. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. What is this? Reading the poem, I get a pit in my stomach. OneManCast? What's wrong? Nothing. Also, why would you publish that? Why would you publish that poem? That would be so psychotic. That would literally turn people away, you idiot. Get the fuck out of here. It's an important scene. Stop! Get the fuck out of here. You done? Thank you. This poem feels completely different from everything else Celery's written. But more than that, I've changed my mind. I'm going to go get Celery, so... Well, alright. Try not to take too long, okay? I quickly leave the classroom. Don't strain yourself. Colonel Monica calls that out after me. I quicken my pace. What was I thinking? I should have tried a little bit harder for Celery. It's not a big deal to at least wait for her, or help wake her up. Even the simple gesture of walking her to school makes her really happy. Besides, I told her yesterday that things would be the same as they have always been. That's all she needs, and not what I want to give her. I reach Celery's house and knock on the door. I don't expect the answer since she's not picking up her phone either. Like yesterday, I opened the door and let myself in. Don't even. Not yet. Alright, done? Ready? Alright. She really is a heavy sleeper. Dense fucker. You dense motherfucker. I swallow. I know, right? Ha, ha, ha. God, I hate how dense the main character is. Fucking dense ass, bitch ass, fucking ass motherfucker. I know. I'm being sarcastic, by the way. I can't believe I ended up doing this after all. Waking her up in her own house. I'm still chuckling about Monica's pun of don't leave her hanging. Like, oh, for fuck's sake, Colonel Monica. Waking her up in her own house. That really is something that a boyfriend would do, isn't it? In any case, it just feels right. Feels so right, but feels so wrong. Stacy's mom has got it going on. Feels so right, but feels so wrong. Outside Celery's room, I knock on her door. Celery? Wake up, Baka. There's no response. I really didn't want to have to enter a room like this. Isn't that kind of a breach of privacy? She really leaves me no choice. I gently open the door. So... Oh, they even added the new people in!
Let her in. Let her in. What the hell? What the hell? Is this a nightmare? It has to be. This isn't real. There's no way this can be real. Celery wouldn't do this. Yes, he would. Everything was normal up until a few days ago.
That's the whole point. I'm legit ending on this scene. Just to be a dick. I can't wait to just... Wouldn't they just make a great alarm clock? But hey, don't leave me hanging, Dante. I know that pun's already been made, but still. Everything was normal up until a few days ago. That's why I can't believe what my eyes are showing me. That's not a dick thing to do, that's a good thing to do. That's why I can't believe what my eyes are showing me. Yeah. What? I can't share it? Please tell me I can't share it because... There we go. That's why I can't believe what my eyes are showing me. I suppressed the urge to vomit. Just yesterday, I told Celery I'd be there for her. I told her I know what's best, and that everything will be okay. Yeah, like gaslighting is totally a good fucking way to address someone with depression, you dumb bitch ass motherfucking ass. Fuck this mother bastard. Fuck. I can't even speak coherently. Then why? Why would she do this? It's your fault! How could I be so helpless? What did I do wrong? Everything. But it starts with joining the club. Confessing to her. I shouldn't have confessed to her. Actually, it doesn't really matter which one you pick. She still dies anyway. That's not what Celery needed at all. She even told me how painful it is for others to care about her. Then why did I confess to her? It make her feel even worse. Right? Right? Why was I so selfish? This is my fault. You kind of realized a little too late there, buddy. My swarming thoughts keep telling me everything could have done to prevent this. Yeah, to be fair, even though you're in the wrong, he is gonna have some severe survivor skill, and that's kind of sad, to be honest. If I just spent more time with her, walked her to school, and remained friends with her, like it always has been, this is where determinism comes in, and it's depressing. And I could have prevented this. I know I could have prevented this. Screw the literature club. Screw the festival. I just lost my best friend. Someone I grew up with. She's gone. Forever now. Nothing I can do can bring her back. This isn't some game where I can reset and try something different. I mean, newsflash. I had only one chance, and I wasn't careful enough. And now, I'll carry this guilt with me until I die. Nothing in my life is worth more than hers, but I still couldn't do what she needed from me. And now, I can never take it back. Never. 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 End. Serenity Forge, Team Salvato. This game is not suitable for children or those who are easily disturbed. Doki! Just Monica, thank you for watching. Let's enjoy ourselves Thank you for watching. Like the video, subscribe if you're new, and click the bell, click the bell, click the bell, click the bell. Follow me on Twitch at OneManCast. You can do it, even though I sing off cue. Then follow me on Tovo as Darkfather _ OneManCast, or sorry, just one man. And follow me on Twitter at I am Nor6. God damn it, I fucked it up. But you get the point.